Victory Tuesday, always something good. Why are some of us not feeling so victorious? We'll discuss that. Look at some film and talk. You're on the turn.
Turn it up, Gino.
Good morning, everyone. 11:05 here on the East Coast on a glorious Victory Tuesday, proceeding Victory Monday, and always Victory Sunday over the arch rival Dallas Cowboys. Give yourselves a round of applause. Y'all all look so good. Give yourselves a round of applause. That my reverend. Where's it at? Yes. Victories are worth it. Victories are hard to come by in the National Football League. And as General Foods International used to say, you got to celebrate the moments of your life. We were victorious against the Dallas Cowboys 30-24 Sunday night. I know it's a little much for some folks trying to stay up late. Games on Sunday nights get started at 8:20. You got a 3-hour game. You be done by about midnight, but nonetheless, a lot going on. First and foremost, somebody better get a hold of those LA Dodgers. They're up 3-0, and it don't look like they playing around. The Bronx Bombers better start bombing and better start real quick. It's hard to come back from a 3-0 deficit. That's with any sport best out of 7. So when it happens, hey man, it's time to get the ducks start getting the paddling underneath, if you know what I mean, right? Yeah, you could be looking at those Dodgers as your world champs on, I think they're playing probably Wednesday. This kid, what's his name? Freddie Freeman. Hey, dude, just pitch around him. He had a walk-off game 1. He laced one game 2. Freddie Freeman getting down with it, man. Shout out to Freddie Freeman, man. Hey, big time players make big time plays in big time games, and he is no exception. He is not playing the radio, as we used to say. He is out for his trophy, his ring, his belt, his title. He coming to get it, and the rest of the LA Dodgers are coming with it as well. We got NBA happening in as well. I'll get to that about my Los Angeles Lakers. LeBron only scored. He failed to score 10 points in a game. The last time that happened, they said it was 2007. Yes, I think it was 2007. And I think his son was like 2. And they had some obscure stuff that was happening in 2007, including Beyonce's Irresistible being number 1 on the chart. And the head coach was in 8th grade basketball, if you can believe it or not. Yeah, we got hold of those Dallas Cowboys, man. Shouting out some of my folks as they enter the room. Let me shout out Mr. Jason Captain Niner Massey. I usually wait for everybody to get in, and then I shout out my wonderful folks. So I'll do that. But hey, you were the first thing here, Jason, so you know how we gonna go. to Loafer Faithful. Crazy Juice in the building. We just need one more win, Rodney. One more win. That's an old Miller Lite commercial. Less filling, tastes great. Ty Austin out in here. What's going on, Ty? What up, faithful? Uh, I didn't get a chance to look at anybody last night, man. I walked into a hornet's nest at work. No, it was all good at first. You come in, it's Victory Monday. Uh, I got Cowboy fans, they're all around everywhere. So I had to give them to work. As I entered the room, it was all good. And at 1919, after I got my coffee settled, the radios just went kaput. And I said, wow, that's peculiar. Maybe Jerry Jones was mad about me coming to work today. But hey, we scramble around, we do what we have to do. It's particularly in a communication center. You kind of need radios. Amen. Can anybody help me out with that? Amen. Amen. That and speaking of amen, Twin Empire in the building. How y'all feeling out there? He says, "What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up?" My main man. How your brother doing, bro? How your brother doing? How your brother doing? I stay tuned for y'all. I caught y'all on a couple of programs. Ryan G. Hemsley, and I know y'all were going in on each other, man. And it's nothing like true brotherly love. Not like the fake stuff they got up in Philadelphia. Not gonna go there. You know who you are. But it just good to see brethren dwelling together in unity like the precious ointment upon the head. That ran down to the beard, even Aaron's beard, down to the skirts of his garments. Amen. Yeah, kind of hard out there be a cowboy now. Woo, yeah, they talking about all types of changes around here. Are you talking about changes like Miss Miss Sealy and Miss Sophia at the Thanksgiving table on Color Purple? Yeah, gonna be some changes around here now. Gonna be some changes around here. Steve-O in the building. What's up, Steve-O? I'm over winter already. Steve-O, dag man, we ain't got past fall yet. This major pain once said we ain't even got to the hard stuff. Come on, Steve-O. I don't know what part of the country you in, man. Winter, winter. I love fall. I love foliage. I love the turn of leaves. Um, Not a big Halloween dude, but because it falls right in the season, because we're about to turn the clocks back. And remember, everybody, if you're out there right now, turn your clocks back this Saturday at 2:00. I will be working, so that is an hour of overtime. I was already going to be working overtime. Now you throw another hour, and it is the longest night. I mean, man, it's like you start getting tired around midnight. You start to look at Nick at Night, and I think it's Nick at Night or whatever's on television. And as Lenny Williams would say, I watched television till television went off. You start looking, and then at 2:00, that clock hits, right? And that sucker go back an hour. And you're gonna redo the last hour again, knowing, oh, I'm getting dogged out here some kind of way. Oh, not again, Batman. And then when you're in your bed and you're chilling, you get that extra hour, man. That extra hour help you out. It does. It does something for you, because I know it messes me up in the summer when I lose that hour. You just feel discombobulated. Anybody ever got up like I sleep with the blackout blinds, the blackout curtains and everything. Have you ever got up and it was like 7 at night and you thought it was 7 during the morning and you running and scrambling because your body just uh, it slept and rested more than time actually existed. Not getting too deep down in the woods, but my apostle explained it to us like this: there is something called chronos time, and then there's something called kairos time. Kairos is an eternal time, but chronos is how we measure seconds, hours, minutes, days, months. And one is a kingdom principle: eternity. To him 1,000 years one day, and one day 1,000 years. But to us, hey man, I'm here 1,000 years. I'm counting every second of those 1,000 years, or vis-a-vis an hour or something like that. And sometimes your chronos and kairos get mixed up in those summer months. It messes you up. It does. It does. Then you burn all that energy trying to get up, and dang, I'm late. Let me get a shower. Oh man, let me do this and that. You're like, hold on, let me look outside right quick. Oh, it is 7 at night, not 7 in the morning. Oh, whew, I was gonna be messed up. Look at the little dent. Violet, hello, is in the building. Hello, Miss Violet. Good to see you this morning. This morning, you were all in our spaces with black, bright, shiny faces. That's how they used to do. That's how school teachers do. You know how you do. All right, I hear you. Crazy Juice in the building. What's going on, Crazy Juice? Crazy Juice loves winter. I do too. I like coats. I like bomber jackets. Uh, Lots of leather cashmere coats when I put my suit on, and because I'm real hot nature, I sweat like a Baptist preacher because I'm a preacher, but but I sweat real easy, so I do like the winter months. They keep me kind of cool. And you can wear some stuff. You can get your Peaky Blinders on. Peaky Blinders. If y'all ain't on Peaky Blinders, man, awesome show, awesome show. David McNiner in the building. What's up, Big Dave? How you doing, man? Good morning, Terra Dome and the faithful. Good to see you this morning. Good to see you this morning on a victory morning. Victory Tuesday. And the beautiful thing about this Victory Tuesday is it's like Keith Sweat back in the day. We gonna make it last because it's on a bye week. A little bit of pressure off, y'all. Do some stretching, a little bit of yoga, uh, flip the diet a little bit. You get extra time. You're gonna fall back an hour. The leaves are turning. Kids gonna be out there trick or treating. Wherever you stand on it, and whatever would have you trunk or treat. Harvest Fest, I've heard it called Fall Festival. Uh, it's gonna be some candy around some kind of way. And as a matter of fact, that I stopped off at old girl desk at my job just before I left. Look, I got that green apple Jolly Rancher. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna get hit. I'm a sucker for Jolly Ranchers. I love Jolly Ranchers. What we got here? Cowboys, Bengals will be watched like the Simpsons on TV. That's funny, Jerry. As Burns. Oh man. Y'all remember Burns? And who's that other guy? Mr. Dithers and the bus driver. I love the Simpsons. Simpsons was real hot when it first came out. That thing was like revolutionary, man. Because Bart was on there cussing, and we were in high school, and it was like, oh my god. My mom was like, "What are y'all watching? Oh my god, what's wrong with that boy?" But because we ain't never really seen, cartoons or anime act like that. People get mad when you say it's a cartoon. People done got serious about their cartoons, but not so serious about other matters. I'm gonna let that go. Amen. Uh, what else we got going here? Halloween. Jason Captain McNiner says it's called my wedding anniversary. Laugh out loud. If it is truly your anniversary, man, because October, I found out from a wedding planner because I'm often involved with weddings. October is only second to June in the most popular month to get married. It is because the weather's really, really good and stable, and it's the hardest get in town is to book a venue for whatever party you might want to do in the month of October because a lot of people get married in October. It really is. It really is. We got married in costumes and everything. Go ahead, Jake, man. In advance, happy anniversary. I'm glad you. Hey, that's dope. That's real dope, man. I'm feeling that. He's not anime. Who? Bar Simpson? Bar Simpson was at it. And it's cartoon to me. I don't want to get down the woods because people get real serious about them cartoons and about characters and anime and what you call it. Kyla Young is in the building. What's going on, my man? What's going on? People get real serious about it, man. So, but wherever you fall, hey, it's good. Simpsons, animation, anime, cartoon, however you fall, whatever you like. It was a revolutionary thing when it first came out. Ty also says October is high wedding month. People love the coolish weather. And for outdoor weddings, you get the beautiful change in leaves. You do. That foliage, man, those oranges, the reds, the greens, it's serious. It's a beautiful thing. Um, Here in Virginia, we have the Blue Ridge Mountains. Well, I'm not actually in Virginia right now. I'm from Virginia, and Skyline Drive. If you want to take that drive through, is straight down 64, and it runs into the Appalachian Mountains. It's just when fall changes those leaves, it looks like something different. It looks like a an incredible Mercedes Benz commercial as you're going through the windy roads, and I can see why brothers get Harleys and ride their motorcycles through some of that beautiful foliage and seeing the sides of mountains and the contrast of it against uh, a clear blue sky, a powder field, high cirrus clouds. It's just something really, really dope to me. Of course, I ain't getting on no motorcycles, but I respect all y'all that do, and I'm good with. I need something around me, man. I done had to take too many accidents, and I'm good on that. Well, a lot of them just be acting a fool, man. If you're a real rider, be a real rider and don't be out here doing tricks and crazy stuff like that, man. Trying to wheelie the bike and then you down there got road rash and you got asphalt in your booty. Asphalt in your booty ain't that thing hurt. Um, right now, Bleach 1,000 Year Blood War is on point. Might be the best draw anime ever. Hey, I told you they know about that anime, man. They on it. They on it. Oh, Cali, lions or cars? They talking about Voltron and everything in here. Now, for me, my quintessential thing has started back up. For those of y'all that want to see a good piece of TV, Prime Video, you can get it through Paramount. Lioness. What is you talking about? Morgan Freeman. They got Nicole Kidman. I think that who is that? Is that Zoe Saldana or I hope I'm not getting her name wrong. I should be looking it up on IMDb. It's Taylor Sheridan, man. And this kid, he ain't a kid. He a grown man. That man ain't right. That man ain't right. And it is really spot on. They're doing with special operations, and they come down here to Fort Liberty. And I'm here to tell you some of the stuff that they're doing, and you see only people who know that that's that somebody been talking and somebody been saying some things that you ain't really supposed to say. A lot of it gets ginned up for Hollywood, obviously, but the way they're moving and the conversations that they're having and stuff, you get a chance, check out Lioness. That's all I'm guys. It's my full endorsement. My full endorsement. Ty, do you remember G-Force? What you know about Derek Wildstar? All right, I remember G-Force. I remember G-Force very, very well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Derek Wildstar. That might have been I'm sorry, that might have been Star Blazers, but I remember G-Force. G-Force was like some serious uh not Teletubbies, some serious. Well, who were those ones that were fighting when my kid was younger? Dang. But it was anime. Man, I can't remember. They would have a black one. Power Rangers. It was like some serious Power Rangers. But they were, equipped with everything. They had jets and everything else, man. And it was pretty sharp. Had heavy influence, had heavy Asian influence who, you know, for all intents and purposes, kind of led the way with that anime. It is what it is. Just looked different, sharper, more more contrast, more movement in it. Made it sweeter. Uh Bruh, I used to run around my house with a fake watch telling transmute. Yeah, you were deep. You were deep into it. You were very, very deep into it. Yeah, you was deep into the G Force. I can tell that right now. When I really came up, it was before anime really, really hit. It was them karate movies. Everybody had to have some nunchucks. And Lord forbid, well, statute of limitations was all good now, but it's a couple of brooms uh, that my mother is missing. She might jump on in a little bit herself, but hey, we cut them brooms up, got you a chain and a screw, and made you some nunchucks. You had to, it was all about the karate movies. We even talked like, enough, fight me. They used to come on Saturdays. There you go. There you go. There you go. He know the deal. Kung Fu Theater on Saturday afternoon. I watched it all, man. Bruce Lee is my dude. Bruce Lee. You slide some Chuck Norris. Somehow he would make it. Well, in the real authentic ones, it wasn't Chuck Norris. It was all Asian influence. It was all real Chinese get down, man. That dude who could beat you with the whip of a ponytail. I ain't got no hair now, but man, that man could he could whip you with that ponytail. And you always had to have the adversary or the enemy and build up to it by knocking down several of the henchmen to become whatever you needed to become to get that, you know, everything just was influenced kind of like a Bruce Lee feel, like Into the Dragon. Into the Dragon, you had the chambers you had to go into, and with every step you developed, you had to slay a dragon, so to speak. The Bible says new levels, new devils. And this is the focus kind of the San Francisco 49ers right now. I bring all that up to say, as we go through this season, this period of transition, it's happening before our eyes. And God has graciously and eloquently given us opportunity to see it, but we got to harness it in the moment. Don't miss it. It's going on before us. Let me go to the next section here. As I transition, let me give you where my transition music at. I got a little transition music. I'm trying. Well, y'all don't know nothing about that. Where that from? Where that from? Let's recap on just the dossier of the Dallas Cowboys because, hey, I told y'all some things. And you know how I go when Hugh told y'all some things. It is Hugh and I, Ty. Let me see what we talked about and I told y'all. So let me hit it. Let me hit it. Hold on. Gotta have a little. I kind of called it 30 to 20, I said, but turned out to be 30-24. I figured we were 10 points better going in the door. You know, they had it set up 4.5, but hey, I said 10 points. I know Dak and CD were going to be, they are reliant on that pair. I told you they had outstanding special teams and they would come with a little bit of trickeration, and they did try with the reverse. They can score in numbers and they can get numbers quick, particularly at garbage time. You know, and I didn't alter any of this. They're low ranking, their runs low ranking in the NFL, but desperate teams are always dangerous. My keys to winning: please minimize the mistakes. Run that rock. Move the pocket. Come with man beaters in the passing game. Just stop beating yourself. Special teams, you got to show up and show out. Let me go back to that man beaters in the passing game. It did my heart good to see Kyle Shanahan finally, and I did this on, I think I was on the coaches program. What was happening, and maybe it was out of necessity, but what started happening was Kyle was like going to see your favorite band, however, wherever you stand and however you get down, man. Everybody's got like their favorite rock band, funk band, R&B, something, you know. They don't really make them like they used to anymore. I guess the best band out here now would be the Roots, you know. But in my day, man, Earth, Wind, and Fire, you know what I'm saying? The Barcades, Cameo, Parliament Funkadelic. When you go to the shows, and this is any show, when you go to see a Luther Vandross, when you go to see Earth, Wind, Fire, when you go to see the Eagles, when you go to see Genesis, when you go to see Guns N' Roses, you want to hear the songs that made them great. You want to hear them live. You want to see your stars perform them at the highest of highest level, and they better do it right. A lot of times stars don't even talk. They don't even say the lyrics. They turn the mic around because they know you know the words, right? We were getting away from that for, I don't know, whenever we were losing, we just weren't being us. And then coming back and said, hey, we need our identity. We need an identity. You already had your identity. Your identity's been forged and cast. The songs have been forged and cast, put on vinyl and wax. You are a run team predicated on innovation out of San Francisco, California. You do it different, you do it well, and then from that, play action, move in the pocket, precision and efficiency. That's your identity. And hard nosed defense. Hard nosed defense. That's it. That's the San Francisco 49ers. Tough, bad, bullying up. I don't know what we started doing. We started doing the equivalent of going to a good concert and the band not playing the hits, the 40 million dollars or the 40 million albums that they sold. They coming out here doing the songs they made up in the car. But we got back to it. We were playing Knock, Knock, Knocking on Heaven's Door. We were playing Serpentine Fire. We were playing My Baby Doll by Tony. We were playing the hits. And I'm going to get into said hits. But right now, I got to holler at my boy who had the guts to get back and see his boy. He's a cowboy man through and through. My man, Big Mo, is in the building. What's up, Big Mo?
What? How about them Cowboys?
How about him, man? How about him? Talk to me about him.
I'm gonna stick with them regardless. How about them?
You gotta stick with them. That's your damn squad. You can't change that. Everybody know.
You know how people be like, "Oh, no, he's scared." No, I ain't never scared to defend him.
Never scared. That's how you're supposed to be. All right, how were you feeling? You actually called me during the game.
Oh, I was pissed.
Tell me your range of emotions.
Hey, did you see a part of the game when McCarthy and Dak had that look of confusion? Like, yeah, we don't know what to do. They remind me of the Coyote trying to catch the road runner. It's
Come
crazy.
On,
for real. They had that look like, all right, we could do it. We could do it. All right, the run's not working. We seen that. We seen that.
Yeah.
The run's not working. That's how, but Derrick Henry don't fit our program.
Oh, you going there? Oh.
Derrick Henry don't fit our program, but the run
I gotta be honest, man. When he was a free agent, don't he live in Dallas?
Hey, let me tell you something. He fits everybody's program.
But he would have fit y'all to a T. You know what I'm saying?
We got Zeke. We got Zeke.
Look.
Zeke the freak is back. 3 yards per carry. We got him.
You got a couple jokes here, I see.
No,
Zeke. Zeke was. Hey, you know something? Zeke at one time I tracked the game as it's going, and Zeke at one time he had about 4.5, 4.8 per carry. Hey, Zeke got a little in the tank.
No, but that line.
Well, you got to have a line, Mo. I mean,
blocking it was crazy.
No.
Yeah, you got to.
Yeah, nobody just gets out here and do it.
What it is.
except Jim Brown.
Yeah.
That's what Richard Pryor used to say that. Richard Pryor said, the only person that come up messing with me was Jim Brown. He just getting out and said, give me the ball. But we got to run this play, Jim. No, give me the ball.
So what you do? You give him the ball.
You give him the ball. That's Jim Brown.
All you can do. Yeah, but then you see them go down and score so easily. and then it comes back. It's like, all right, what do we do now? The same thing you did this quarter for next touchdown. The same. Come on, they can if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You can't reinvent the wheel. It's already been invented.
That's what I was saying. Play your hits.
Yeah,
Be
but man,
you.
let me.
Play your hits. Do what you do and do it very, very well. I mean, don't obviously blatantly line up the same way every time. Do some different
Yeah,
motions, flip it, and do some cross motions and stuff. That's why I say it's so important for your line to be ambidextrous and you be
yeah.
able to run the same plays one way that you do the other. But
Hey, for real, I thought I seen Jack face one time, and I thought he was like, I wonder if my check there bank yet hit my account.
oh,
He's
come
not,
on,
man.
man.
He's not a football. Man, I'm serious. I'm dead serious.
Come on, Mo.
He
You
was
can't
thinking
say
about his
that,
sleep.
man.
He was thinking about his sleep number until the
He get
fourth
that
quarter,
sleep
all the way to the fourth quarter.
he get that sleep member money, man. People talk about the Shaolin
Facts.
technique.
That's real.
Ty Austin, your audio's fading on you a little bit. Go ahead, go through the car. Go through the car. I know I ain't the
You
only
said it's
one
what?
doing kung fu while making the sounds. I was talking about kung fu, anime, and everything else in my lead up. They talk about kung fu in here, kung fu theater, mint condition, or Tony. You're bringing up a quintessential classic there, Kylie. We can battle it out. I can show everybody. Tony has done it again. Tony is probably the baddest threesome ever. That I, I got them and loose ends, and Tony. Uh, MC had some joints too. Yeah, they had some joints. They got 49er Massey. Uh, 49ers are going to a Lincoln Park concert, remember, in Chester. But instead, some new chick is singing the line. That is dope. That's
I like
dope,
that. I like that.
Jason. Zeke was watered down, unleaded gas in the tank. Chua says, my question for the both of you. Can we clean up our penalties going against the Buccaneers in week 10? Choa, you ain't. Let me see. Let me give you the own it, dog on it question of the day. You own it, dog on it. Yes, the mistakes. The mistakes. And we're going to highlight some of those mistakes for just a momento. Let me mute you real quick, man. We're going to go through a little bit of this film I got. And we're going to just point out some highlights and just go through some things right quick while I got 20 minutes on the clock. Let me see here. I'm going to mute that out. Cancel it. All right. Sharing my screen here. Sharing my screen. With my Telemundo. As I go on and share it. Let me make it a little bit bigger if I can. Can I kick it? Yes, I can. Hey, Mo, go through your headset is giving me back some feedback. Can you pull it out, put it back in? All right, let's see we got here. And because Choa brought up the mistakes, that was one thing we just simply got to clean up, Choa. And you're spot on. Let's take it from first. Let's look at the defense. This is in the first drive here. We were shifting. The defense brought an energy They brought an energy to this thing, man. Look at Fred Warner coming up in there, coming in the gap. Nice tackle. We closed down on the Cowboys. Very first play of the game. Zeke getting a couple of yards there. And that was right nice. That was right nice. Let's look at it from the end zone view. Communicating, and it's looking good. You got Campbell over there, Winters, and the main Fred Warner in the middle, who ranked very, very high in PFF. Looking on an offset, tight to the right, straight gear, stretch play on a cutback. You know, doing what we had to do. I don't like to give up that much on the run plays, but hey, it does happen. It does happen. Going to the next play, spreading us out, going quads. If you can see, that's let's see here. We got 1, 2, 3, and 4 to one side. Very rarely you see quads. And the rule of thumb with your defense, you need 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. You should have a 5th over here. You always want one extra to play against the side in which you're playing. You always want to have numbers. You want to have 5 if they got 4. You want to have 4 if they got 3. You want to have 3 if they got 2. You always want to do that. It's a dangerous thing to be trying to match up 1, 2, 3, and 4 against 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think they made motion out of it. Let me clear it. Let's see what we got. All right, now these are better numbers. You say you got 3 to cover 2. And on this side, you got, let me clear that up. Oh, man. Did I mess that up? You got 4 to cover the 3. Quick hitch. Out of bounds. And that's old number 59 over there on coverage, y'all. 59 covering things. 59. Who we gave a lot of grief to. Dak getting it out of his hands really, really quick. And he relies heavy on CD Lamb, just like I was talking about. UNITY. Hugh NITY. I told y'all. Oh, that's pretty. We got hats to the ball. Hats to the ball. If they pitch, we coming downhill. Penetration. Pause. Great stuff right there. Great stuff. Tenacious stuff. They got, is that who's that? That's Elliott. Jordan Elliott felt some kind of way because my man knocked him off. Oh man, my telestrator messing up. Hold on one sec, y'all. Hold on one sec. Let me stop sharing a minute. I don't know why this is like this. Come out of it. Go back into it. Telestrator always be messing up when I'm trying to show some good stuff. Yeah. All right. Shifting on over to the motion, and I think this is the play we had before. Quick out. And we got Devontae Campbell out there on coverage. Very dangerous having Devontae Campbell out there covering CD Lamb. We don't want that downfield, but it's okay to be in buzz. And what I was going to highlight here was check out, if I could slow it down, check out how he gets knocked off. Jordan Elliott gets knocked off by Nick Bosa. He felt some kind of way. He felt like he had a hit up in here. Watch this. This is pretty defense here. He's here. He's trying to split the double team. Actually does. Look at that. Shoulders turn, splits the double team. It's in his sights. And he gets knocked off by Nick Bosa, who was getting blocked down by number 89. So he feels some kind of way. Look at him. He's smacking the turf. Smacking the turf. But hey, when you bubble them, you got your boys coming like the guided boys with the help. That's a beautiful thing. Quick hitters. We knew they were coming with it. CD Lamb, heavy doses of CD Lamb. And CD Lamb is the kind of guy you got to get him involved early. You don't want him. That's your go-to dude. You got to, hey, highlight that. That's the same things we should be doing with BA. Quick hitters, get it out your hand. But, ooh, that's what I wanted to see right there. Right there. Fred Warner. Let's talk about linebacking for just a moment. Momento. A good linebacker usually has played running back in his lifetime. He either won it by request he was probably a physical runner, or he lacked one of the two things that make you very, very special, like vision, quicker feet, or whatever would have you. But the same principles apply. You want to read and react. And your react is reading through the guard to the back. Watch Fred Warner here. This is your vision. You're looking around, making everything set, making everything straight. He's reading through guard to the handoff itself. See in your hole. See in your hole. See in your hole. You become running back on the other side. You're a defensive running back. Get in the hole, be aggressive, play on their side of the ball. You playing on their side of the ball. That's aggression. Get there with bad intentions. Hold on and let them come like the Gotta Boys. We had hats to the ball. We always want to see hats to the ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got one right here, 7, 8. You got 8 into 11. What's that? 77% of your defense is surrounding the ball. Good things happen. Good things happen. Good things happen. So I really like what I saw right there. Fred knew it. Then we flip on to the offensive side of the board. The Cowboys came and read and react too. That's that pitch. Once you see a pitch, man, you should take it as an insult. If you pitch that ball, you see Debo in the backfield. That's their dude. Once you see that pitch, well, he ain't pitching just to throw it. He ain't pitching just to say, hey, I just pitch it. It's trying to apex your defense. It's trying to get to the outside and get wide. They will come, pause, and get there in the fields. And good defense is good defense. Look at them coming up, meeting force. That's why I just don't like that pitch. You throw that thing back 7 yards trying to get 2. Just don't make sense for me. Brock, right on the spot, hitting Ricky Pearsall on that one. As soon as his back foot hits, it's out of his hands. This is our identity. Bam. Aesthetically pleasing. Look at the hand over the left foot. High elbow. Good release. Right about your eye line. It's all about your vision and making your decision and getting it there with precision. He put it right on the numbers, man. 12 inches in front of the numbers so that the runner can roll, the receiver can roll upfield. And he scores that in between a mic and a safety. That's a beautiful thing. All right, now we going back to what you were talking about, Chor. Let's look at this. Right church, wrong pew. Look at this. And I'm slowing it up intentionally for everybody to see. Let me make it even bigger. We break the huddle. It's going to be on a quick count. Look at what we're doing down here. This was the first penalty and mistake. You have to be set. Look at what Conley's doing. Look, as the ball is getting snapped, he's moving him over, and you be there, and you get right there, and you get right there. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's that segment that they used to have on ESPN before the games with Chris Berman in them. Come on, man. Come on, man. You there? All right, you standing good. Yeah, man. We had penalties there. We had penalties and did you see them on the false start? They just illegal procedure. They just moving around like they at school. Hey, now you go there. It's a Maui. You supposed to be in the front. No, you turn around and then the ball snap. They looking crazy as I don't know what. What is y'all doing? It nullifies. It nullifies a game, and now you have to march back a little bit instead of having it. And let me get how it was. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly the down and distance and how you get behind sticks. You were 3rd and 1 from the San Francisco 22. You do stupid false starts like that, and now you're 3rd and 6 from the San Francisco 17. 3rd and 1 is a lot different than 3rd and 6. Right?
And we couldn't capitalize.
Hey, yeah, but you know, you nullified it enough so that hey, you gonna wind up punting or you gonna wind up messed up. Those are the little things that mess you up. Those are the little things that do you wrong. You know what I mean? But we escaped the moment there because let's see what happens afterwards. I hit the telestrator as I read. And that's a thing of beauty right there. Oh. Now I want to talk to the naysayers and the booger eaters and all the other ones.
He threw it to him on the run.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Look at the motion.
He was still running?
Of course. Look at the short motion. Look at the short motion. This is some beautiful stuff. I haven't seen this play since CMC wasn't there. Because Kyle's switching up the songs because CMC ain't there. Just because the xylophone player ain't there or, you know, the bass player or something ain't there, you still play the hits. You still play the hits. Let me look at this thing. This is the false start.
We had a tambourine.
play your hits, even though you might have to switch the bass player. You might have to switch the drummer, but you still the same band. Play your hits. All right, y'all, check this out. It used to be CMC. Look at the short motion, right? This creates what? A mismatch because they're in one-on-one. You see birds across the line. And this is different here. This is different. This is that Minnesota right here. This is what the Minnesota Vikings used to come with. They putting everybody up on the line on a 3rd and 6. Everybody is eligible to blitz you. So they got to run man across the board. You're going single high safety, man across the board. This is just the perfect play for this. It's the perfect play. It's called middle field close. You got your deep safety. What's open? All this out here. All this out here. It's like I told everyone, and we always stress it, in order to have success in an offensive play, you must create a mismatch, an opening, and an angle. We've created a mismatch because you have Deebo Samuel, all-pro wide receiver, being covered by whom? A linebacker. Brock takes advantage of that with the short motion. All right, you see him pull out? He pulled out. Oh my God. He's one-on-one with a linebacker. Send him up the rail. Send him up the rail. Right? They almost stop it. Brock has made up his mind already. Here's the old adage. If he's even, he's leaving. If he's even, he's leaving. Now, even though this one is even, this is eligible too, but with him going to the post, that's not really what you want. Because he's sitting in there and he's going to rob you. He's going to go for 6 the other way. What you need is this mismatch, a number 50 on a number 1. I'm telling you, thing's good. It's good as gold, man. It's like a stock tip. E.F. Hutton. Brock drops this in the chimney. The great Bill Walsh said 12 inches in front of the numbers so that the runner can go upfield. It's a dime. I mean, not so a dime. Maybe we'll call it a 8 because I was hearing some chirping all game about, you know, he threw it a little bit behind him. He ain't leading him. He ain't doing this. He ain't doing that. I tell you what's the alternative, folks. Take it back a second. I'm hearing people say the ball's slightly behind him sometimes. What Brock has learned, because if you remember back a year ago today, not a year ago today, but a year ago, I guess it was September, we were in Pittsburgh. Brock was overthrowing stuff. If you remember the Super Bowl, Jimmy Garoppolo, he overthrew stuff. All right. A long time ago, old school coaches told us this. They don't like to throw the ball because only 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. An interception or an incompletion. Right? Sometimes you want an error so that your miss could be something that's always been there and something that's worked against you, but you don't realize it because you're so caught up in air yards and how big a person's arm is. I ain't gonna go there and talk about, you know, he got a big arm, this and that. I'm just saying, anyway. You have to ensure the reception for the splash play. And secondly, there's something else that could happen. A pass interference. Making sure that your guy has enough room to get under the ball, it drops in the chimney, and if so, it could be contested. And if it comes down to a 50-50, if he's even, he's leaving down here. And if he runs up on him, that's PI, and we get the ball on the spot foul. Y'all tracking? I hope so. I hope so. But in this event, it just shoots right in the chimney. And with Debo's physicalness, he gains another 5. Let's go 10. Let's go 12 yards out of said reception. And I say that to say this. It's a few of them out there who are saying things like, hey, he ain't all that accurate, or hey, he ain't this, or hey, he ain't that. But I see those receptions, I see that accuracy, I see those splash plays, and our guy is leading the league in big plays down the field over 20 yards. I'm just saying. What you got to say about him, Mo? Can you hear me, Mo? Mo can't hear me. He threw it 3 inches. He underthrew it by 3
I can hear
inches.
you hear me.
Yeah, I got you. He underthrew it by 3. And there's so many people. Shout out, Don't Bother Me is in the building. What's up, my man? It's just so many people that's like, they critique with a loudspeaker, but they praise like they peeing on cotton. And I take exception to that. And as the great Michael Jordan said, I took that personal. I took that personal. Let me get back to the subject at hand. Perfection is perfected. I'm a lad to understand. As I open up the telestrator. So Mo, where you on your way to? You in there driving? Where you going to? You going to Richmond? Mo can't hear me.
Can you hear?
Yeah, I got you now. Okay. Let's run some more plays.
On man, I'm way home. I'm on my way.
Man, you on your way home? All right, that's great.
I gotta cook breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
What you making? What you gonna make, Mo?
You heard me?
Yeah, I hear you. What you gonna make?
Man, guess what? You know my wife a 49ers fan. I gotta cook lunch and
Oh yeah, you better.
probably some collard green dinner.
Yeah.
Uh,
Look,
Let's see what's in the kitchen.
Mo, your audio is fading in and out on me, man. Are you shooting through the car? I can't hear Mo.
Hey, I'm gonna get off the subject. You see Jameis Winston?
Yeah, Jameis won that thing, man. He put it on Lamar. Lamar lost to Cleveland and famous Jameis Winston.
And it's like
They dogging you more. They say you got Salvation Army communication.
all right, I can hear you now.
All right, you shooting through the car? Man, Mo killing me. All right, let me move on. And that's a good line there. The Salvation Army connection. I hear you. Let me get back to the telestrator at hand. It's a nice little stretch. But as you see, it's we call it mustard on the lettuce. Mustard on the lettuce. Did y'all see the infraction? Got a hole somewhere, and that hole messes you up. You on a roll, and we eventually wind up kicking the field goal instead of getting the 7 points. Now we done let 7 out the bag, but we got 3, so that's 4 point. Put 4 point differential on some penalties, which was the original point by Choa. Penalties, mistakes, shooting yourself in the foot leaves meat on the bone. It does. It does. But they can be corrected. They need to be corrected. They have to be corrected, right? But while people are trying to tell you, hey, y'all ain't this and y'all ain't that, it's just a matter of correcting a few mistakes. Back on defense in the offset. Look at how we're coming up. Look at the heads to the ball. Love to see it. Love to see 3, 4. It's no law on gang tackling. It's no law. It's tackle football. Y'all can have as many around the ball as you want, but it just takes effort. Triangulated, one forcing, one coming and finishing, another one ready to get some. Get the energy up. All right, we got twins to the top side, the field side, motioning down away from trips. It was trips, motioning. All right. I want y'all to see this. I really want everybody to see this. Let me finish this play. This is why I put this one in here. We got trips up top. We call it Maui, right? The middleman is up on the line. He'll motion away and bring attention down here so we can create and know whether they're in man, whether they're in zone. Take a look at Brock Purdy on this one, y'all. Because, all I hear is critiquers, so I'm going to break down what I see. First and foremost, this ball is on the 30, would you call it the 37? You can all attest, it's the 37-yard line. Here goes some high-speed football for y'all. Motioning away. And I'm slowing it down to a quarter speed here. Brock back to pass. Hitting. Look at him. Back foot hit. This ball is coming out. Can everybody see how that? He's made up his mind. This ball is coming out. Does anybody know how much distance in between these two lines? It is 6 yards. 6 yards and 6 inches. All right. All the way from these hash marks to this sideline is 23 yards. If we just measure from here to there, something like 23 and a half a foot, which is 23 and a third yards. We don't even know who he's throwing to yet because they're not turned around. They're both going upfield. They're running I don't know. They could be on a vertical. Got off coverage up here. They're running cover 4. No, they're running cover 2. And with him down here, basically cover 4, right? Brock's made his mind up. Ball comes out. This ball is out. Look at Ricky Pearsall cutting at the apex of his stem. He still hasn't turned around, and that ball is more than halfway there, traveling outside the numbers. So, like we said initially, it's 6 yards there. That's about 11 yards there. And there from the bottom of the numbers all the way over is another 12 yards. Not to mention, he's standing at the 30. He's about to cut at the 48, right? 30 and 48 is 18. Plus, you throw another 12, 11, and 6 on there. Let's do some math. Do y'all see how far he's throwing this thing on a rope, anticipatory and accurate? 18 plus 12, that gives you 20, 30. All right, 30, 31. That's another 6. It's 35 plus the 20. Ladies and gentlemen, this is about a 55-yard throw, anticipating the break. And it's on a dime at the 50-yard line. Did I miss anybody? Did I miss anybody? I want to talk to all of those that say it's a noodle arm. I want to talk to all those that say he ain't got it. I want to talk to all of y'all that you know who you are. I done put you on blast. You know who you are. Run that one and talk on those shows just like you do everything else. With the same intensity, I want you to run that, because it's few people in the United States of America and in the world that can make that throw on a dime to a new receiver who had been shot in the preseason, and they didn't work together all that much. I'm just let me put my thoughts together for the very next day. But when I see you, lady, I forget what to say. Let me just go there with it. Mo, you there? Mo ain't there. All right. He got a smooth little it look like you taking school pictures on your little frozen picture right there. But I want y'all to run that. I want the Shannon Sharps of the world. I want the Ryan Clarks of the world. I want the haters. I want the Grant Cohens to break it down like that. Since y'all know so much football, since you all about the dink and dunk and the big arm and that, it ain't but 5 or 10 human beings capable of doing that. It really ain't. It really ain't. It really ain't. I'm gonna tell you like I know it is. I'm gonna tell you. But I don't hear you saying it. I don't hear enough praise. Loudspeaker critiques and peeing on cotton praise. The same way you may dance in a club is the same way I want to see you dance for God himself, dancing like David. That was always how it went for me. If y'all see me at church praising, I'm moving with the same intensity that I move when I'm listening to Frankie Beverly and Mays, that I move when I'm listening to Rakim, that I move when I'm doing anything, the same praise. But I don't hear you. I don't hear the intensity. I don't hear the energy. When some of you out here critiquing and talking this and how he don't deserve the money, all right? And his arm ain't this, and he mid, and he Jimmy G 2.0, We ain't even gonna talk about the Russian. Oh no. And I'm not talking about Vladimir Putin. I'm talking about at one time, Brock Purdy was the leading rusher in this game. Going about 8 point. Oh, let me get my notes. Let me get my notes because I'm getting a little old. I'm getting a little old. I I have to keep my notes up. See, they'll come with a narrative after, and I'm constantly writing, and the little pink things is things that we're doing bad. The little penalties, sure, I was seeing them as they're happening, and the little orange things is things I don't like. We need to work on that. But the green, oh, the green for that mean green. Yeah. At one time, particularly close to halftime, I know I got it here. Brock Purdy was officially the leading rusher in the game. I know it's here somewhere. I know it is here. I know he ended up, there it is, 8.3 yards per carry and a touchdown. Yeah, that was it. Yep. He ended up at 8.1, 7 for 57. For those of you, he really ain't doing that. He was rushing too and finished with a 114.3 passer rating at 69%. 69%, 260 yards. Hey, what happened? And with that 57 yards, it was more than the Cowboys' whole offense rushing the ball. I want to juxtapose something else. This is third time beating Dak head to head. Dak is the highest paid quarterback in the National Football League. Now I'm not going dog and besmirch that man. I had Mo on here. He can express his feelings. These guys have reached the pro level. It ain't for me to call nobody trash. It ain't for me to say anything about people who have ascertained and attained a level in which I had dreamed of. So I'm not. I don't even feel right cutting nobody else down, and I'm not. I'm just going to say that this young man, with his 3 wins, 0 losses against the highest paid quarterback in NFL history, the highest paid player per contract in NFL history, done beat him 3 times in a row head to head. Ain't been throwing no picks while he does. Has outstanding throws and anticipatory throws and accurate throws. Makes quick decisions and reads and stays fundamentally sound in the midst of a 24th ranked offensive line last year. I think they're getting a little bit better this year. I'm going to go over the PFF grades. That's all I'm saying. Okay. And I see 20 in. Yes, sir. Let's talk about KC. Yes, let's talk about KC. Let's talk about KC. Horrible game last week. Yes. 3 picks. Horrible game. Find me the other quarterback in the world who had Patrick Mahomes tied at the end of regulation in a Super Bowl. And if not for a rule change in 2021, would have won said Super Bowl in his first full year. Find that name for me. Because all of them have succumbed to Patrick Mahomes. There's but one that's beat him in the postseason twice. Two different teams. He's on a book right over my shoulder. If you look to my right, your left, thusly creating the squared away effect. That one down there. And he is the greatest of them all. Lamar didn't do it. Joe Burrow didn't do it. Jalen Hurts, Dak, Herbert, Josh Allen, all the ones that y'all heap all the praise on, they ain't do it either. Closest you done got to it was with one Brock Purdy. Tell me if I'm lying. Tell me if I'm lying. That's what I got to say. And I'm here for the smoke. I was gonna end it earlier, but somebody want the link. Y'all come on, talk to me. I'm here. I'm up for smoke. I'm like Crystal, baby. Remember Crystal? Cause I'm too cool, and what they say is true. Ooh, up for smoke. I'm up for smoke. Cause I heard all of them talking, but I don't hear them now. Come talk to me. Let me know.
Man,
Come on.
can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Give it to me.
I'm at work, but y'all got me out here doing this. I hate doing this crap. Anyway, this the reason why I have to come on here and say this stuff, because it's kind of disingenuous. We sit here and say, okay, nobody other quarterback has done this, but we was in the Super Bowl 2019 with a quarterback, and I think we only lost by how many points?
Oh, we lost by 11 or something like that. We lost by a lot of points.
Now, what Super Bowl was that? The 2019,
2019,
right?
2019.
Okay, so if we using that as a standard, saying that well, nobody else has been that close, somebody can say, well, we can use Jimmy G as the barometer, saying that he was in the league.
Jimmy G ain't never lead this league in passing like that.
No, this
Jimmy
is
G
what I'm
ain't never run like that.
That's not what you said. You said nobody had that team, the KC, where they were in a position the way that that Brock and the 49ers had them, right?
At the end of regulation, where the
Right?
teams tied.
So the teams are tied, like you said. And then I
Okay.
said, well, listen, the whole thing that the 49ers organization, because we pick and choose. Let's talk about the team. This team has had a top 5 roster every year over the last 5 years. They're the only team.
We talking about other stuff, and
No,
you're right.
no, we're not.
You're
No,
correct.
because
You're correct.
wait.
I'm just
Because
talking about
no,
this kid. I'm talking about this kid who
this kid,
everybody craps on, who don't make but a candy striper's salary.
that's
But
not the
but
money
but
thing is
giving
not the
you
issue. He got
but
drafted the
serving
way
up steak.
he is. Right now, you've been at your job for maybe a long period of time. If
Yeah.
somebody come in there, they have not done what you've done, but just because and your salary is going to be different because they're coming in at a this you come in hypothetically speaking at $20 an hour. You've been working for 10 years, so you've gone through 6 to 7, 8, 10 different what pay raises. So you're going to make more money than he is. Because if a guy come in there and you've been working at your job as long as you have, and he says, hey, Terry, he just got there last week and he makes 5 times more than you do, that's gonna be an issue for you. Because you got equity, you got time on task, you been in there through ups and downs, different type of transitions. You're gonna look like, wait a minute, how you coming here on your first day out and you already making just as much money as me? You know you're gonna have a problem with that, yes or no? Yes,
Dak, Pre-
exactly. So now, so
Dak
wait, so
Prescott, no,
then,
Dak Prescott
no,
makes
so
60 times as much as him.
okay, so now
$60.
we're talking about a private equity company. Nobody says that Brock Purdy shouldn't make money. I hear people say he should make 45, $50 million, 50 million. That's a lot of freaking money. No, I hear nobody saying that Brock Purdy should be making $25 million or $35 million. I don't hear that. Why do we have selective hearing when it comes to people saying that Brock Purdy should they think Brock should get paid?
Maybe it's my rabbit ears. That's
It's
what
your
I
that's
hear.
what I'm saying. That's
I
why I don't
hear it. I
I'm a
hear it.
49er fan, but I listen across the other things and so on and so forth. I hear people say that there's people like he deserves more money than Baker Mayfield, who just got a contract for the 3 years. I hear people say that. I hear people say that he is a really good quarterback. I don't hear people saying that he's a sorry quarterback. I don't hear people saying that he's not a quarterback that's capable. I don't hear it. It seems like we either are all the way above or all the way low, as if there's not a great area. It's the same thing I talked to you about months ago when the comparison came, even with the Dak Prescott. Dak has had, I don't even like Dak, but I hate doing this. When Dak came into the NFL, he
Yeah.
came on the team with a number one rushing,
Yes,
and he was
sir.
a young quarterback, and he had a Zeke
Yes.
Elliott who was on fire. They said Dak, he had weapons around him, and they was like, dude, we just need you to do what? Use your athleticism, throw good balls, and hopefully we can win. That's what it was. They had a sorry coach, but anyway, that's neither here or there. The same team that Dak is on now is a totally different team. Even the ones that they played against last week, we sit here and say that we don't like the injuries that we go through. The Cowboys team, first and foremost, they suck balls. Let's be real. That team's sorry. We can't sit here just because we beat this team 3 times in a row as if this team doesn't suck. Their last in run defense, they don't run the ball. They got a dude who is older than me and you running the ball, Ezekiel Elliott, who they just kicked out to the pasture last year. Their number that to the guy Rico Dimes, whoever they had, he was injured. They picked up another old head in the one and only Dalvin Cook, who stays injured, and he's on the team too. So they don't have a running game. Dak don't run the ball. The number 2 wide receiver in Brandon Cooks is fragile and hurt. The number 3 guy is a second-year pro. The other starting tight end is injured, and they have like a lengthy of guys on the offensive line that's not even upright. That team sucks. That's not the barometer that I'm gonna go sit here and say that when we beat this team, now all of a sudden we're like this. We got our mojo back. Bro, we did that bravado left out the window when we lost against KC. That bravado was out the window when we lost against the Minnesota Vikings. That bravado was out the window when we lost against teams that has beat our heads in on a consistent
Okay.
basis. My thing is this: keep this same energy against teams that we consistently lose against. I can give a rat's butt about the teams that we consistently beat. It's just like somebody playing a Division I football. If the Miami Hurricanes beating the sucky team at the bottom of the goddamn division, we're not gonna sit here and raise our glasses to that. We're
But
not
we
gonna
unde-
raise our glasses to that.
but we
Man,
undefeated though.
Cam, exactly. Miami out here beating. But when Miami got to play against a real dog, when Cam Ward had to make that god dog on fourth quarter comeback, we looking like, okay, now, god dang, that I
And he
wasn't
made it.
expecting that.
And
I
he
wasn't
did it.
expecting that, and he did
Yes,
that.
sir.
So when we looking at Brock Purdy in the 49ers, it's not just about Brock, it's about the assembly of guys that this team has had. No other team has had as many all pros at the skill position like we have consistently, man. We can't fake like that's not something that hasn't happened. Our team still in top of defenses. Even when we as 49er fans complain about our defense, other teams don't even have a top 10 defense. We got a top 10
Okay.
defense and we still mad. Not a
I
top
know.
20 defense. Like, that's what I'm saying. So
That's
our
them.
standard is different.
I'd
Our
love to
standard
sit
is
around
different.
and talk about the entirety of a team,
So,
but I hear the critiques of Brock Purdy with a loudspeaker, but we can't acknowledge that this kid is something special because you peeing on cotton there. Oh
bro, how can he
yeah,
not be
he ain't doing
special when
this.
they just said he was a watch this, because this is where this stuff come back and bite us in. We go crap on that. I don't even, this is what I'm saying. I don't even like that
And
Prescott.
I don't like
But watch
crapping. I
this.
don't like crapping on
Listen,
anybody. All these guys are
wait,
special.
wait. But check
Herbert's
this out.
special, but he
Who
ain't
was
got
the
the
MVP
wins.
candidate last year?
Lamar's special, but
Wait,
he
wait.
ain't got the wins in the playoffs.
But
All these
watch
guys are
this.
special. Why my guy ain't special?
Can I ask you a question?
Why my guy ain't why he ain't getting
Can I
the
tell you
praise
why?
he get?
This is why they go tell you this, because context matters. Last year, Lamar Jackson had a team. J.K. Dobbins, who's now a starting running back of the Chargers, was his starting running back last year. Got hurt week 1. His starting tight end, Mark Andrews, got hurt week 3. These guys, his starting off left tackle, who was a guy who was prominent, and another guy on the inside got hurt. So 2 of his starting guys on the offensive line with a rookie in Zay Flowers, with a guy in Odell Beckham who was coming off another knee injury, was his wide receiver core, and Bateman, who has been consistently injured since he was drafted for their team as well, who was
So
injured
the
as well.
so the only way you can the only way you get the praise is if you ain't got nothing else. You ain't got nothing else.
Let me cook.
Is that what it is? You got to have a sorry team with a bunch of replacements to get the respect.
They're grading
of being good.
Listen, when somebody's observing, they're watching their team. They seeing who's on your team, who's playing when you are playing. So they looked at Lamar Jackson last year, and when he was playing, he didn't have the assembled guys that they thought he had, right? But he still put up Pro Bowl numbers, or he had numbers against guys.
He was the MVP. He was an obviously MVP. They thought he won the MVP.
And then people said, dang, why is it that in the MVP guy that you had when you play against the playoffs in Kansas City, you go away from the running game? They said, man, y'all ran the ball very well, but then against KC, it seemed like y'all was passing the ball more so, like y'all got away from what you normally do. The same thing that we critique Kyle Shanahan as well from doing. Like, bro, why would you start running the ball or why would you stop running the ball when these things are happening that's productive? Or why would you stop doing these things when they're working for you? So when people are critiquing certain teams, they put the context in. All I'm saying is this. I love being a Niner fan, but I also watch football. I also watch and say, dog, we have to be realistic when we're looking at the other teams and they're trying to sit here and say, hey, if we give the Josh Allens of the world this, or we give the other team of the other world these type of guys who were having the Kyle Shanahan, the defense that they had over the last couple of years, we're thinking that these guys should automatically be good guys. Point blank, period. We don't, the Niners going to be shifted. They looked at differently. It is what it is, bro. Like, what you say, but if we would lost to Dallas, the fire cow mesh would be running rampant. Bro, losing it because it's a sorry team in general, and because of what has happened throughout this year that Kyle hasn't been doing what we think he should be doing. He's held to the different standard, just like when we going through political sessions right now. When you I
gotta put Cho in here real quick. Cho, go ahead, man. I'm sorry for having you, but I wanted to let him cook. Go ahead, what you got, my brother?
Did you know that Dak Prescott is 50% against 50% completion against us? 5 touchdowns, 7 interceptions.
That's pretty rough.
So that's like so look, the 49ers are like the Minnesota Vikings thing, or the 49ers are like how the Vikings are to us, or how KC is to us, or how Baltimore Ravens are to us, or how the Cleveland Browns and has been to us. That's how we are to Dallas.
Okay.
Simple as that.
Okay.
In order to go to the Super Bowl,
Brock is very, very good.
And people will say that Dak was a what? MVP candidate last year, right?
Yes. They give that praise to Dak. I'm just saying, stop dogging my boy.
How is it dogging if your boy had a bad game?
Listen to them.
Did he have a bad game? Yes or no?
Yes, he had a bad game.
Okay.
But they said statements like he ain't it. He don't deserve it. Trade him. And stuff like that. They engage in a hyperbole is what I'm saying about him. It's not just, dang, he had a bad game. He better than that.
So
it ain't that.
So this is like the gospel. We know that there's over 30,000 different types of denominations of the gospel. We know there's different types of narratives about what the gospel is. So do we just pinpoint the ones that we know that is incorrect, and we want to sit here and magnify that?
That's what
as
they
men
do.
and women of God.
Yes, that's what they do.
But you don't even do that as men and women of God, though. We don't even supposed to do that.
You ain't supposed to, but I hear them chirping out there, and this one's for you, the chirpers.
Hold on, wait.
Like Budweiser. Budweiser presents the king of beer, Hillman of Genius. Mr. I
But
hate Brock
listen here,
Purdy,
you are a
man.
man but you are a man who have knowledge and wisdom, who
Yes,
understands this. And that's why I'm
I'm
trying
pretty
to
good.
realize, like, we understand how these things are supposed to be, how these things are done. One, first and foremost, for ratings. Secondarily, it's a talk show. Like, this is how we get our rocks so far as how they make money. It brings in viewers, it brings in like negativity, sales, and so on and so forth. We know all of these things, right? And so that's
Mhm.
part of it. That's why I like to sit here and take it when we play against teams that I believe, like the Lions or somebody, like we played against last year and where we was down and Brock did. People say last year against the Lions, I never hear anybody say that the second half that Brock Purdy can put on his big boy pants and take us to victory. I don't hear nobody negating that at all. I hear nobody
They
sitting here
do.
discrediting him.
They do. I'll put on who does.
Who?
Stand by 1 second.
And this is the Lions
Because I gave
game.
him the gold. I give him the Golden Turd Award. Where they at? It
And this
is
is the
that you
Lions
get the
game.
Golden Turd Award. Not this is a collection of people.
Who the fuck?
I see you. I saw all of you. I see you in the chat. I see you talking and blaspheming. You must come and see me. Those
Bro,
are the ones. Yeah, I make a
again,
list. I keep
keep
my
the
receipts.
list. You
I
can check
see
it
you.
twice.
I
When
see you.
people look, there's going to be a critique. If people sit here and critique Jesus Christ, they will critique of Brock Purdy. Like, this is evident in the world that we live in today. Like, there's no way we're going to get around that.
And they do,
And
but keep that same energy when it's time to do the praising. Don't pee on cotton. It's time when it's
when I see Brock have a good
outlandishly,
game,
when it is summarily and outlandishly full of chock
wait,
full of nuts.
time out.
Pause.
I just saw Grant
Give
Cole
them that
give
praise.
Brock Purdy an A plus. I just saw Grant give Brock Purdy an A for yesterday's game.
You saw Nick Wright do that? Or
Wait,
who?
time out. See, you moving. I saw Grant Cole name,
Grant Cohen. Okay. Yeah,
and
Grant
I
Cohen.
literally, and
Yeah,
I
he
don't know
changed.
what.
He changed
Wait,
with the
wait, wait,
wind.
wait. I'm going off what you gave me some evidence. I'm going off what you said. They don't never say nothing we do good. I'm just saying I heard him give out grades yesterday, and he gave Brock Purdy an A.
I saw Shannon Sharp in the overreaction show with him and his boy Ocho Cinco talk about, yeah, he was still Ocho Cinco. See, they ain't never played. I knew he was touched. I knew he was touched because he went down and ran his resume back. He said, Ocho Cinco, see, they don't know when you throw that ball behind somebody like that, it's hard for them to get that ball. It's hard for them to get. See, you ain't never played. I played 14 years, you play 12 years, and they don't know. It's hard to do that. And he underthrew a couple of Mocho Cinco, but yeah,
Hold on.
one or
Did he
two,
underthrow? Yes or
nice
no?
throw. One or two.
Wait, did he underthrow? Yes or no? Did he underthrow a couple balls? Did he underthrow a couple balls?
Did you hear how he
That's what I'm saying.
loudspeaker
Like,
critiqued the the underthrow and the throw behind which hit his hands to Debo, but didn't say nothing about that throw that I just gave you. He ain't say nothing about that. That's what I'm talking about.
so now we see it. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it's either, again, there's no gray area for a lot of people. This is what makes
Okay.
this hard
Okay.
for Brock, where people going to come at him so hard. And that's why I don't like it. It's like, bro, we can live in the gray area where people have ups and downs. People are going to have really good games. People are going to have really bad games. People are going to play against
Yeah.
some really good opponents. People are going to play against some sorry opponents. What your team has and expectations compared to the
My
other
point
teams.
is keep that same energy how you critique that same loudspeaker.
Bro,
Give it to him when it works and when he does well. That's all I'm saying.
The one and only Patrick Mahomes. I've heard people say this consistently. Patrick Mahomes is having the worst career, the worst start of the season of his career.
And he's still undefeated.
But that's a critique for somebody who people say walk on water. All I've heard was all year say that he's playing horrible, he's playing bad, he's playing horrible, he's playing bad. So what does that mean?
He already got his 3 Super Bowls. It's
No, no, no,
solidified.
no, no. Compared to how you were saying people judge others about when they play good and when they play bad, I'm telling you,
Because that's Patrick Mahomes.
and
It's already done.
people
He already
saying
got the
he's
MVP.
playing.
He already got the
No, no,
MVP.
no.
He already
But
got the 50 touchdowns. He already got the. It's just bad for Patrick Mahomes right now. That's all.
so
They
they
good with
still,
that.
but wait, they
I'm
still
saying
critique them. They still
my boy's still developing. Our boy, he's our quarterback, and we got people
but
in
that's
there.
what
In our chat, my 50% of my chat is out here. Well, they ain't in here today because they know that smoke out here. Thank you so much. But the great one, just look when the great one is in a chat. Look when them trolls of the Rams is in the chat. Look at what they say. That's all I'm saying. I'm here for
bro.
them. I'm not here for the objective football mind, and that's what
Wait,
you are. I
hold on. So
see
watch
what
this.
they
Hold
say.
on. So let's go to the book of Proverbs then. It says, "Look, a man convinced against his will is still of the same opinion." So no matter what you say to that individual, if that's their mentality,
Yeah.
you can have all of the paperwork, all the receipts. It ain't gonna matter. It's just like saying when the good book says this to dust your feet off and to do
Mhm.
what?
And to leave that place right now, you ain't,
So why
it
would
have
you
nothing
sit
to
here
do.
and want to
But
argue with? So
but
then that
but
makes us a fool. That
no.
makes us a
But the meek shall
fool.
inherit the earth.
But
And there's
wait,
a line that the great
hold
Carlton
on, preacher. I
Rittenhour
gotta
said,
get you now. So now
known
watch
as
this.
fair square throughout my years, so I growl at the living fowl. Black to the bone, my home is your home. Now welcome to the Terror Dome. That's what I'm saying.
And
And I'm
so
here for all of the smoke. You know who you are. Come see me. Come see
listen,
me.
it ain't go. Hey, until
Come
remember
see
Peyton
me.
Manning, until you win with the expectation of your team being a team that should win, or like one of the teams that like, hey, you are now judged by winning because you're not the Jaguars, you're not the Cleveland Browns. Your standard is Super Bowl winning ring.
Super Bowl of us. Yes.
Steve Young
Super
said it a
Bowl of
week
us.
ago. I care less about this other stuff. In this team here, no matter what I did as far as the MVPs he won, he says, listen, I was still just a quarterback until I got a ring. Because the
Yep.
predecessors beforehand, he brought home rings. No matter how good my stats look, no matter how high of a rating that I was as a quarterback that
Yeah.
won most, it didn't
Yep.
mean nothing. The monkey didn't get off the back until you won the ring. That
Yep.
same energy going to be for a Brock Purdy or any other quarterback that put on the 49er jersey. Until you are able to host that Lombardi and bring home six, that will be the critique of this team, especially when for over the last 2 years, Vegas has had you being the favorite in pretty much 90% of the games.
Yep.
So that means there's the expectation of thinking that, dude, you are bringing out the best roster and the best team pretty much 9 out of 10 times you hit that field.
Yeah, but I don't have my offensive player of the year. I don't have BA, my all pro. I don't have Jawan Jennings, third in Jawan. But he's still out there doing it at a high level.
But they
See,
saying
that takes away an argument that they had. You got to have all of this to do that, and he didn't.
no, it don't, because they're gonna say we still hadn't beat the teams that we've lost to
It ain't
previously.
about beating the team. Look, it's not a team thing. It's about the performance and the accolades and the achievement about, in this particular argument, about Brock Purdy. That's what I
Until
am
Brock
focused and
Purdy,
fixated on.
until Brock Purdy plays a game against the KC and he does, whether it's bad or good, but he does what he needs to win the game. That's going to be the critique of him. He played against Brian Flores again in the playoffs against the Minnesota Vikings, and they do another
Mike,
dud performance. They go sit and
Mike,
say, there he go again. When you play
Mike.
against Jim Schwartz, and you lose again to Jim Schwartz with the team that you have now, they will say, look, it's okay when you play against these JV dudes, but when you are playing against a defensive coordinator that know how to coordinate against your team, are you able to have a little oomph, that little extra oomph when you round the ball or you make that throw and that pass that your team need? Can you do that
To,
against
to,
these
to, to win the game and to get to a championship level, can you do everything it can to get there?
and win it? Because that's the standard.
And we have that guy
We have
because
not.
he did it last year. The
No, he
Detroit
didn't.
Lions had us dead to rights, did they not?
How many rushing yards do we have against Kansas
The,
City?
the, the Packers had us dead to rights,
How many rushing yards do we
did
have
they
against
not?
Kansas City?
Were we in the Super Bowl? Were we
Did we
tied?
win?
Were we tied at the end of regulation? And did we have more points than Kansas City at the end of regulation last year?
No, we didn't have more points than them at the end of regulation.
Yes, we did. Remember, we kicked the field goal. It was 23-20.
End of regulation is the end of the fourth quarter. That's end of regulation. Fourth quarter mean that if we was winning, that means we'll be Super Bowl champs.
We were winning at the end of regulation. We and in overtime, we were beating them 23-20. They went down and scored the touchdown.
And we scored a what?
Did we have more points after regulation than at any time against the Kansas City Chiefs?
Yes, we had 3 points. We was winning by 3 points.
That's all I'm saying. Yes, that's all I'm saying. That's
That
all
is
I'm
the
saying.
weakest mentality that we
That
can.
is all I'm saying.
And
That's all
listen
I'm
here,
saying.
if Kyle Shanahan has that mentality, this is why we won't win the Super Bowl. For people having that type of soft mentality, like when we want to
That ain't soft mentality.
like that's
the game
soft,
used to work like that
soft.
before 2021.
Man, that's some
It
soft
did.
stuff. This is why
It
we
did.
will lose Super
It
Bowl.
did. It
If
did.
that's the mentality that
You
we
were the
have,
winner.
we
You were the
soft. This is-
winner.
Listen here. A Kobe Bryant would never have the mentality. A Tom Brady, like, dude, we ain't coming out here trying to have that soft old baby mentality talking about, oh, well, we had. I'm giving the ball off to Patrick Mahomes. I'm giving the ball to Michael Jordan with 10 seconds left on the clock, as if this dude ain't who he is. Like, bro, we're not giving the ball
He
off
was
to
beat
no
at the end
lame.
of regulation. We welcoming
Bro,
in Rod right now. We welcoming in my
Rod.
man. Now, let me get
Huh.
that hand clap for my main man. He coming in this piece.
Rod,
Would it be
Rod,
woke?
I give you Rod. I
Let's
give you
fly.
$10,000, Rod. 10 racks. You telling me, would you rather have a 3-point lead or give the ball to one of the greatest finisher known in human history to get an opportunity against your 3-point lead?
I'll take my 3-point lead.
Okay, then well, that's y'all. I'm not giving the ball to a dude who has been doing this consistently. Say, hey, Michael
Well,
Jordan, you get the
hey,
last second shot, or Tom
Patrick
Brady, you
Mahomes
get
can
the
get beat
last
too.
drive.
And
People back in the day
if
used to
this
sit here and
game
try
were
to
to
wait.
have happened in 2019, we would be your NFL champions.
Dude, I seen people sit here and say, let's waste down
it.
every
We
second we
had a
can.
rule change, and he came down and he won at the end. You can't give
Bro,
him opportunities. He's great. I'm not going to debate that. You're not going to get me to
people
say
used to
anything
say,
bad. But
people
he
say
got
if you
beat.
gave the ball to Tom Brady with a minute left on the clock, you lost the game. People used
No,
to say,
I didn't
people,
say that. I didn't
people
say
used to
that.
sit
Come
here and
on,
say,
come on, twin. You ain't
that's what
listening.
you saying. You saying we
You ain't
had
listening.
the.
No, twin.
You
I'm
saying
saying
we had a 3-point
these
lead
are
in
the
regulation.
facts. These are the facts. At the end of regulation, if it were 2019 and we kicked the field goal at the end of regulation, we would have been the sudden death winner, is what I'm saying. You can't. Is that bad? Is that a lie? Can y'all drop in the chat? Is that a lie? If the rules were what they used to be, when you had more points at the end of the game, weren't you the champion? But they changed the rules, and you have to afford somebody else the opportunity to get the ball. But 10 years, 5 years ago, 10 years ago, That was how it worked. And he had more points at the end of regulation than the great Patrick Mahomes. And they had the same amount of points at the end of regulation. And he had comparable stats than Patrick Mahomes at the Super Bowl, the highest game you can be in. This is what
are we on stats, or are we talking about the context of the
stats and winning and everything. If we were to take place and had the same rules we did before 2021, the San Francisco 49ers and Brock Purdy were your NFL champions. That's what I'm saying. And he had a good game, and he didn't have any interceptions. And the ability is there, is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. The ability
what ability? Because at the end of the day, if you look at Patrick Mahomes at last weekend, if you're like saying that, he had the same numbers as Patrick Mahomes last week, cool. Who made the plays at the end of the game, though? Who made the plays that count to win the game? And that's the part that Brock doesn't do. And that's why some fans have that little pause on him, because it's like, yeah, you're doing good against these bad teams. Come on, Dallas ain't good. Let's be real. Dallas ain't good. They ain't been good for the past 3 or 4 seasons. So now all of a sudden,
were the Packers good last year? Or they were in the playoffs, right? And they had beat everybody.
You gonna let me speak, or we gonna go back and forth? I have no problem letting you speak. Let me share my part.
I'm just asking. The Packers and the Lions, didn't he make the plays to win at the end of the? Maybe I'm by myself. Okay, coming to the stage, Ellison Tiger. What's up, man? Talk to me. I can't. You muted.
Hit the mute button, my guy.
But y'all got me.
Got you.
A colorful conversation today. I see everybody's a little spirited about Brock Purdy. Like I said in the chat, I'm actually at work today. Y'all got me outside talking right now. That's how crazy it is today. But I just want to say this. Like I said in the chat, there's about 4 or 5 elite quarterbacks out there. And if anybody get mad about that, what I'm about to say, and that's fine. It's all good, but it's the truth. About 4 or 5 elite quarterbacks. When I mean elite, I mean maybe Hall of Fame worthy one day. They're in that class. Everybody else, about 10 or 12 mid-tier quarterbacks. That includes Dak, Kirk Cousins, to me, in that mid-tier. And then you got a few guys at the bottom. They're rookies or second-year guys. It's too close to too early to tell what they are or could be. And then at the bottom, you got your seat fillers for now. Your guys that are going to be replaced by younger guys, if not next year, then fairly soon. Okay? Now, if anybody gets offended by that, then that's fine. Like I told you before, Junior, I love you. You're my brother. I'm not Brock Purdy's a good quarterback. To me, he's a mid-tier quarterback. I don't see elite. I see mid-tier, good, solid quarterback that can get you a deep playoff run with good pieces around him. Same for Dak. Same for Kirk Cousins. And that's not a negative thing. That is the truth, though. Is Dak worth that money? No. It's the art of negotiation. So will Brock Purdy be in that class of the art of negotiation to where he may be the top highest paid player in the league? Probably. I'm not going to knock him for that, but it comes with expectations, and he has to eclipse those expectations to be worthy of that contract. So we'll see how that plays out. But is he in the class of Josh Allen? To me, no. Is he in the class of like you once mentioned, a Tom Brady or something like that? No. But is he very good, solid? Yes.
Okay. Is that the consensus? He's good. He's very good.
He's very good. Yeah, and that's not a bad thing. That's not a knock on him. He's very good. That's good to have a quarterback like that.
Don't take it as a negative. This is not a slight.
It's not a negative. Very good. Yeah, I agree, Ellison.
It's not a slight. Don't want about that.
It's not
on the chat and everything, but I mean, he's good, very good. Is he elite? No.
Who are the elites? Because everybody uses this word elite. It ran with Fleet.
Okay.
Lamar Jackson's definitely one.
Jackson is elite.
Pat Mahomes, definitely.
Yeah.
He in the class by himself. I think. I think if we're going speeding, I think Patrick Mahomes is in reckless driving and he's by himself.
Now, Rod,
Let's say everybody except Patrick Mahomes, who everybody agree is light-skinned Jesus. Who are the elite that are so much better, with the exception of Patrick Mahomes? Because everybody's just gonna go right to Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes. He makes you clutch the pearls and wet yourself and everything. We had a way of handling that back in the day, but we neither here nor there. Give me everybody except Patrick Mahomes.
No, I'm not gonna go by your rules. Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback in the league, and that's
I know
he is the top elite quarterback in the game. I believe Josh Allen.
Okay, we got Patrick Mahomes,
Josh Allen.
Okay, Josh Allen. What makes Josh Allen so elite? And Joe Burrow.
Have you seen Josh Allen numbers this year with no number one receiver? Until Amari Cooper got there, what is their record? Can you tell me, please? No, Stephon Diggs. Stephon Diggs is gone. Stephon Diggs is gone. So you can't say that Stephon Diggs is a reason. His numbers are better.
So you got to do it without an All-Pro.
To me, in my classification, absolutely. Now yours may be different. That's how we two different people. So,
and I think also to mention that this team, like the level of responsibility is different. Like we act as if we don't know the responsibility that Lamar Jackson has on that team, or the responsibility of or Josh Allen has on those teams. The amount of touchdowns or yards or things that they have to do, making a way out of, like, I'm just saying, this is why I don't like this conversation, because I don't want to knock Brock.
Right.
When you want to compare Brock to people who we can sit and just look like, bro, I could tell Brock is a really good quarterback.
Right.
But I see that when I look at, again, when I was giving the example, when Mark Andrews in the J.K. Dobbins, and you lose two offensive linemen, and you lose your and you still put up MVP numbers, or what Josh Allen is doing this year with the team that he has, and with the amount of pressure everybody knows, it's like, bro.
Lamar Jackson. Who did Lamar Jackson lose to this weekend?
Cleveland Browns.
No. See, don't do that. Don't do that. This is not tennis. This is not one-on-one playing basketball.
Exactly.
This quarterback lost to this quarterback. Don't do that. What are you talking about? This is not basketball.
He just said he lost to Josh Dobbins.
Oh my God! I hate when people do that. This is not one-on-one. This is not tennis.
I didn't say he lost to Josh Dobbins.
Oh my God!
I didn't say that.
Stop doing that.
I said last year he lost J.K. Dobbins, which was his starting running back.
Dobbins.
And then he lost his second running back too. And this is earlier on in the year, and he lost Mark Andrews, who was number one. And I'm saying he had still put up, he was number one in his division. He made MVP, like he put up MVP stats with a rookie guy like Zay Flowers, hurt Odell Beckham, and so on and so forth. But he still put up prominent numbers, and they led the league in drops last year. The first 7 to 8 games, the Ravens was dropping balls out the hoo-hoo, similar to Patrick Mahomes last year with Al Lazard and all these new guys, and they was dropping balls and so on and so forth. They had missed. Tyreek was gone.
So your receivers got to drop balls and be mid.
Saying. See, why people see that?
He's just trying to troll you right now.
Y'all tell me this would. You got to have sorry receivers.
I just told you. You don't
got to have sorry receivers. They got to drop balls.
No. It's about, all right. How about this? Let me give you this example. All right.
Okay.
The Jacksonville Jaguars. Can you currently tell me their record? They won one or two games, correct? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we? You saying that he's elite too?
No. You see. All right. Slow down. What I'm saying is, let's take these two quarterbacks, one who I think is elite, and Josh Allen. Let's say if he's in Jacksonville by himself with that crew that they have, and now let's say Brock Purdy is in Jacksonville with that same crew that he has, in Jacksonville, that same roster, that same unit, that same coaching, who do you think would come out with a better record? The team with Josh Allen at quarterback or the team with Brock Purdy at quarterback?
Be honest. Be
That
honest.
same Jacksonville roster.
Be honest.
I don't even know who
You
Jacksonville got.
Oh, you know. Don't play.
I really don't. I don't know any of them.
Oh, you
They
know.
have
Oh, you
Travis
know.
Etienne.
You
They have-
want to
Who's his
give
receivers?
you
They
want to
have
give me
Brandon
hypotheticals.
Thomas.
You want to give me hypotheticals, but I can't give
They
you one back.
have
You giving it to me, and
I
I
know.
hear it.
So I
I don't
wanna
know
answer.
who's on Jacksonville's roster. I don't know
they
who they
have
got.
Kirk. They have Tristan Kirk.
Christian Kirk.
They had Kirsty Kirk. They got the Taylor dude, the wide receiver, #1 draft pick. They got my man's from the tight end. What's his name?
They got all of that and got 2 wins, 1 or 2 wins on the year. I'm asking you, if Josh Allen was there or Brock Purdy was there, which quarterback would have the better record right now with that same roster? Christian Kirk is out with a collarbone for the year. Okay, so now that's one.
They
That's
ain't
one.
got nothing else.
Okay.
Listen.
It would just
Rod.
be. It would be just Josh Allen and
I hear
some
you,
broken
man.
up people,
Right.
or Brock and some broken up people.
No,
Yeah,
hey, Rod.
exactly. That same
Hey,
roster.
here you go. Listen here. Super Bowl.
Okay.
Let's trade out Patrick Mahomes for Brock Purdy. They switch teams. Who wins Super Bowl?
No, don't go there. No. We won't go with this situation with a bad roster.
It'd be a dog walk. It'd be a dog walk.
against who? Against who?
It'd be a dog.
Against Kyle Shanahan? You give me Andy Reid against Kyle Shanahan, and you give me Spags.
Yes.
Brock Purdy winning that Super Bowl.
Man, give me a break. Look, man, I
listen
need
here.
to answer.
You
to
know
my
how I
question.
know? Cause Kyle will stop running the ball, and he won't manage the clock right,
But you know who's
and
running the
he'll
ball?
mess
Hey,
this up,
What's
and he'll
my
get mad.
answer?
But
He'll
know
get
what
mad at
would do?
Patrick Mahomes and
Patrick
tell
Mahomes
you
not
and tell
needed
Patrick
play.
Mahomes, throw the ball where I say throw it.
And Pat
Do
will
what
say,
I say
forget
do.
you, coach. Watch me.
Shannon Sharp will. I mean
Hey.
Shannon.
Hey.
Kyle Shanahan will mess that up. I
Hey,
promise you. No
he would
matter
tell-
who is the QB, he will
tell,
mess it
hey,
up.
He would tell Ken,
Give
hey,
me
he'd
Andy
say-
Reid. Give me
he'd say,
Andy
Kyle
Reid.
Shanahan, watch this.
Give me Andy Reid.
Hey, I tell
Hey.
you what, I still ain't got an answer to my question.
Give me
but
Andy
Rod-
Reid and
Rod and
Spags.
Twin, hey, Rod and Twin, you're not getting him off a square. You not. I tried before. He go.
I know it's
he go
okay.
down
And that's
on his
fine.
head.
Sometimes
He go down on his
That's
head.
the thing, though. The thing about it is, as long as a man has his mind set up and has his
That's
mind
cool.
made up,
It's
you will
cool.
never sway him
Right.
left or
For
right.
sure.
Anybody. That's just what
I
it
ain't
is.
mad.
That's why I choose not to argue.
The spiritual things, and I'm telling you, this kid executes, man. He does what he needs to do, and he's got things that you just can't see. And I'm
Hey,
bringing
let me
this
ask you this question. Hold on. Let me ask you this question. Sheridan, how did he execute against Minnesota and Kansas City?
It was
Those
a
games
tough
don't
game.
matter to Terradome. You can't bring
Tough
those games
days.
up to him.
How did his
You
offensive
can't
line
bring up
execute?
look. You can't bring up
Now
Baltimore
it's
to
the
him.
offensive
What-
line.
Were there any drops?
Now that's
Look,
offensive line.
you can't bring up.
How did the special teams do?
Terradome.
How did
Now it's
they,
offensive
how
line.
did everybody else do? I mean, is it all on him? It really is. If it's all on Brock, please,
All eyes on me.
yes.
Who gets the brunt? Who gets the brunt of the blame in the situation?
He gets all of it. He gets all of it. But
Who
when
gets
he
all the
pulls it
praise and the
off-
win? Who gets all
when
the
he
praise and the
pulls it
win?
off, yeah, when he pulls it off, I want to hear the same praise.
Bro.
And
He was
I don't hear the same intensity when we
Bro.
beat the Lions and the Packers and took Mahomes to the brink, tied with our kicker who missed the extra point. I ain't gonna go there. Or put you in position to beat the Cleveland Browns last year, but the kicker missed. I just don't hear the same thing.
how many
I just
there
don't
was
hear
4
the same
quarters in that
thing.
game.
But it's cool.
He
It's
put
cool.
him in position. He put him in position all by himself. So he ran the ball and threw the ball himself like it won't 10 over.
Now,
Hey,
that what I say Lamar do. No, can't nobody do that but Lamar and
No one said
Josh
that. Who
Allen.
said that? No one said that. Who said that? No one said that this whole time. Nobody said that.
Only the
Where you
elite
getting
can
this
do
from?
that.
No
They
one
out
said
there by
that.
themselves, and we in this franchise. Let me ask y'all something.
No, let me ask you something. Let me
How
ask
was
you something.
no? Let me ask you this. How
Let
was
me ask you this. No,
let
let
me
me
ask
ask
you
you
this.
this.
How was Steve? You know something? You the guest. Go ahead. You run that
Thank
thing.
you.
Go ahead. Ask me.
No. You
Ask me. I'm
know
up for
what?
smoke.
You're right. You're right. This your show. You go ahead.
You the
You're
guest.
right.
No,
No, you go
you the
ahead.
guest. Hey man, I'm a gracious man.
No,
Go
go ahead.
ahead.
It's your world. I forgot it's not. I forgot it's not a Redskin. I forgot it's not a Redskin chat. So go ahead. It's all
Yeah.
you.
Go ahead. Hey, that
Go
Jaden
ahead.
Daniels, pretty good, ain't he?
No,
I
we
told
ain't
you that.
changing the
I told
topic.
you
We
that
ain't
boy was
changing the
right.
topic. We're not changing the topic.
No,
No.
I know. I want to hear your question. Go ahead.
My question is, would you consider George Kittle a better tight end than Travis Kelce?
No.
No. Okay. Would you consider Debo Samuel a better wide receiver than Justin Watson from Kansas City?
At pure wide receiving,
Yeah.
running routes,
No.
catching.
See, now you're putting all these caveats in this. What do you think?
Debo's a better wide back.
Okay, would you consider Brandon Ayuk better than Justin Watson?
Yeah, Brandon's my guy.
Okay, all right. Would the offensive line of the San Francisco 49ers be better than the offensive line for the Kansas City Chiefs, in your opinion?
No.
No. My question is, my
And,
thing that I'm trying.
and go ahead and include the defense, the defensive coordinator, and the special teams. No. But go ahead.
Basically, what I'm trying to say or equate right now is the weapons around who has who and who's doing what with what. In my opinion, what makes a quarterback elite is when you uplift your team with lesser talent, and you still propel them to the position that they already are, or you eclipse the position that you already had been. Example
Okay.
A would be Josh Allen. That team is a better team without some of the pieces that he's had previously. Okay, no Joe Mixon, no Stephon Diggs, etc. Okay, so it's just a better. He's a better elite quarterback in that quarterback elite class to me. Again,
Then
Mahomes in that category. Instead of right now, they just got DeAndre Hopkins. Who was their top receiver before DeAndre Hopkins got there? They don't have one. Is my point. He's elite, and he's an elite quarterback. Rasheed Rice. He hurt. He been hurt.
I mean, you asked before he got there. It was Rasheed Rice who got
And no
hurt
one knew Rasheed Rice
against
because he
San
was a rookie
Diego.
last year. No one knew Rasheed Rice because he was a rookie last year. My point is, when you uplift your team,
McCole Hardman.
exactly.
We know about him. He always scarring us up.
Well, that's your defensive coordinator problem. That ain't got nothing to do with the quarterback.
And then on the other side, the best defensive lineman in the game, especially interior, this side of TJ Watt, respect. Chris Jones is a wrecker.
You guys have a good quarterback. I'm gonna leave it there. Very solid. Dak is solid. Kirk Cousins is solid. Would I draft them number one overall on my fantasy team or number one overall to have?
There you go. Yeah, the
No,
fantasy.
I would not. I would not.
Obviously, we wouldn't because Brock was drafted 262nd.
He's an outstanding
He
quarterback.
he don't look the part. He's a 7th round pick.
I'm gonna give you all the caveats you give me. He's an outstanding quarterback that you say about LeBron. He's an outstanding quarterback, outstanding person. You would love for your daughter to date him and marry him, but he's just not elite. To me, that's just my opinion. But he's very good, enough to get y'all a Super Bowl ring.
I
There's
don't
nothing
even.
wrong with that.
Nobody can be elite because you got to do it without any all pros and drop. But the question I was going to ask.
Yeah.
Does anybody think Steve Young is elite? Steve Young, the guy that used to play for the San Francisco 49ers. He wore number 8, Mormon out of BYU. Was Steve Young elite?
Yes.
Okay. Did he or did he not have the greatest wide receiver ever to play the game?
Yes.
Did he or did he not have John Taylor all decade?
A couple of years. Yes.
Did he or did he not have Ricky Waters, a very, very good ball player?
We know these answers.
And before him,
Yeah,
Roger
rhetorical
Craig,
right now. Yeah.
and Tom Rathman was a very, very good fullback.
Okay.
Right? One of the best ever.
Correct.
And Mike Shanahan calling his plays.
Mhm. Yep.
Bill Walsh
Right.
in Seaford, and an incredible defense to include Deion Sanders, Tim McDonald, Merton Hank.
Who's y'all Deion Sanders?
Ooh.
But no, I'm saying
Hey, that don't even matter though, because
didn't he have a lot around him?
I know. I'm just.
who's on?
messing.
Hold on. Time I got a quick question, y'all. Hold on, wait.
But y'all's definition of elite,
No, wait.
was you got to do it.
I got you. No.
Without that.
I got you. They do this thing called all decade team, right? Or they do this thing called the top 100 players of all time.
Yes, Jerry Rice is on that.
You know who else on there?
Who?
Steve Young.
Yes.
I tell you this much. I bet you from 2020 to 2020 to 2030, if they do an all-decade team, I bet you it'll be Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, and Lamar Jackson as the 3 quarterbacks.
Probably so.
And I'm
I ain't
gonna
gonna
say,
get that.
and this is why Steve Young was elite, because you know whose name was in that number?
Who? Jerry Rice?
Number 8.
Yeah.
Number 8.
And
Steve
number
Young.
80 helped out a little bit.
So now, are you saying
He
the
helped
Broncos
out all he
is
wants
Steve Young?
Because I'm
That's
saying
what he's saying, bro.
y'all saying these elite guys who do it all without anybody. Steve Young had a little bit of everybody and the best at that ever did it.
So have freedom. He also had freedom in his offense too.
Okay, but he had those personnel. He had a lot of good personnel. He had a lot of help. Did he not?
Hey, Steve Young was
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's all.
Troy Aikman had a whole lot of help too.
Yeah. He was
But guess
pretty
who?
elite.
Look.
Would you consider Troy Aikman a Hall of Fame or elite?
Nope.
No.
He's not elite.
No.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
And
Not
none of the
mine,
people
no.
in that whole decade team don't consider him elite either. None of them people. Go look at the people. They don't even consider Troy Aikman elite.
So you can be good, be a Hall of Famer, win 3 Super Bowls, and still not be elite.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. When you got a line the way that he had and the best running back ever, yeah, you can be elite.
Okay.
You can be non-elite. Absolutely.
Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl.
I got you.
Go.
All right.
Look, go check out the top. Look, check out the top 100 teams. They don't even have Troy Aikman in the top 20, and he has 3 Super Bowl wins.
Yep, that's all I wanted to know.
Like,
That's
come
all
on,
I wanted
man.
to know. I from this point forward, I don't want to be elite.
That's fine. Go be a winner.
Yeah, so y'all can keep the elite.
Okay.
That's fine. I want us
everybody-
to win.
That's
You know
subjective.
what Troy Aikman
And
did,
Steve
though?
said,
You know
I'm
Troy
sorry.
Aikman did, you know, hey,
And
you know what Troy did, though?
well, Brent Jones as well. Yes. But
Troy Aikman won. It
He
don't
did.
matter whether you elite or not. Once you get that ring, it don't matter no more. Don't nobody care.
that's
what
all
I'm
I'm
trying to tell
saying.
you.
Yeah. Give me the guy that can
Brock
win.
Purdy,
Give me the guy proficient, efficient, and sufficient. I just feel I got that guy.
Okay. And nothing's wrong with that. I'm not mad at you if you feel that way.
Unique.
Absolutely nothing wrong with that.
And I'm just mad at the haters who just keep saying he's Jimmy G
He's a
2.0. He's mid at best. He doesn't even deserve to be here. Don't deserve no money. This and
Okay.
that.
Let me ask you this.
I'm not going that far. I'm not going that far to say that.
I don't hear people say that.
That's who
Yeah.
my argument is.
Okay. So
Nah, I'm not
I'm
going there.
Am I out of the Booker Eater category, please?
The book of your what? What category?
Am I out of the Booker Eater category for you?
you ain't never been a booger eater. You have a standard of what you consider elite,
Right.
and that is fine.
Right.
The elite police, yeah, God bless them. I'm talking to the ones who every loss and every minute detail will get loud, boisterous, and say he ain't it. He's a fraud. He this. He ain't that. He don't deserve no money. He'll never ever win.
Hey Rod.
Talking to them.
Hey Rod, I got a question for you. You a hooper,
Yes, sir.
right? All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Would you consider this guy an elite player, or was he very good? Steve Francis, was he elite or was he very, very good?
He was very, very good.
Okay, now is something wrong with me and you saying he was very, very good and not elite? There's
Again,
nothing wrong with us saying that, right?
elite.
Huh?
I don't want elite.
Why are you hung up on this word elite? Why does that make you
Because
so
everybody else says that. I don't say it. I call it the elite.
Hey,
I told
Ellison,
you the
Ellison.
elite police. They own my thing. Look at my.
Hey,
look
Ellison.
at my elite police number 2.
I done
don't
told you
know
stop
who
watching
these
these
people
people, man.
were.
Stop watching.
Hey, Ellison.
They just said elite.
Hey, do you like
What's
Tony Parker? Y'all like Tony Parker, right?
He was a very good point guard. Very good.
Very good. Yeah, very
Very
good.
good.
Very
Excellent
good.
guy. Very
One
good.
ring.
But
Multiple rings.
Multiple,
was he
4 of
elite?
them.
Yep.
Was he elite though?
Hell no.
But he
No.
was very good.
Y'all
at
have
his job.
convinced me.
He was
Terradome does
very
not want
good
Brock
at his
Purdy ever to be elite. From y'all standard, I don't want elite. You know why? Because elite means BA's got to tear a ACL. Elite means
what?
Elite means
What?
You can't do it with BA.
Now he gone.
You
He
can't
gone,
have
he gone.
Christian
He gone
McCaffrey.
Now. Hey
You
Rod,
can't
he
have-
gone now. He gone now.
He can never be.
Let him go. Let him
I mean,
go.
because that's y'all standard. You can't have all those weapons and be elite.
No
That's
one's
what y'all
saying.
told me.
No one's saying that you can't have what you have. What I'm saying is the circumstances dictate.
No.
Y'all
Y'all said you gotta do it without an all pro.
No one said that. Who
Can
said
somebody
that?
run the tape back? Run the tape. Didn't they say
It's
that?
your show. You run it back. I never said that. What I said was what they have done with the circumstances they have been in.
Okay,
if you have guys that have been injured,
y'all said
guys that have, hold
your
on.
argument for Lamar Jackson was he's doing
I never
it.
argue for Lamar. That's right. I never argued. I mean, that was.
I ain't arguing it. I'm not arguing it. He got 2 MVPs. We can't argue that. That's just facts.
That's elite. That's elite.
I've seen the man play in person. Hey, he's definitely elite.
He's
Miss me with that.
very
Lamar
special.
Jackson, definitely elite.
Very special, very elite. He elite. All right. I seen him lose in the playoffs a lot though.
I never considered
it. Game.
I don't think he's elite. That's
and
another
can't
story.
throw outside them numbers.
I don't think he's elite. That's another story for another day. But we talking about Purdy.
But yeah, I agree. Purdy is not elite by the standards in which you're saying. I'd rather have rings, wins, and my team intact with all those ball players around. That's who I like. I like those.
Let me ask you a question there. Let me ask you a question. When last year with Mahomes and everybody, including us, said if this is the year that you're gonna get Mahomes, if you're gonna beat Mahomes, this is the year to do it. Yep. Why last year did he get over the hump with the team that he had?
My coach stopped running the ball and went 3 and out 3 straight times in the third quarter. My guard did not block. Spencer Burford did not block the best defensive tackle money can buy, and it had its detriment. It really
so those are the only things that you saw. Hold on. Those are only 2 things you saw. So you never saw Burks out of position once Greenlaw went down, and they picked on him, and they took advantage of that. That was a QB that saw something. You also had a guy that crashed down named Bosa, who on 4th and 1 could have had
Yep.
the game right then and
Supposed to
there,
wrap
who
that
broke that
game
up
up,
and did his thing.
who was
Thank you,
crashing on
Steve-O,
down.
for even giving it up. Thank you, Steve-O.
Yep.
You just proved my point, Steve-O. So at the
Yep.
end of the day, it's just
Yeah.
certain players make plays. Regardless of who they got on their team, they make plays. They don't,
And
it's just
and
what it
certain
is.
and certain players don't make it at the time they need to make it.
Correct.
All right.
Correct.
But it won't Brock Purdy. It's what I'm saying. He played sufficient enough to win the Super Bowl. He
Okay,
did.
let me ask you this:
He
Has
beat
there
Patrick Mahomes,
ever,
but
ever,
we had some other things happen.
ever since he's been the starter, ever since he's been named the starting quarterback, the past couple of years now, has there been a game? And I want you to be honest with me. Has there been a game that you have said, or games that you have said, you know what, Brock Purdy lost that game for us?
Yeah, versus Baltimore, and I'm gonna throw that one at him against KC. He had a stinker. He just really did. I don't know what the hell he was doing. I don't know what it was, a combination of him and Kyle trying to run plays that we don't even do, dude.
Okay.
And
So,
and
so
my
you gave
offensive
me
line getting pumped.
so you gave me 2 games, less than a handful of games of his 2.5 years starting career that he's just been horrible. Everything else
Yeah.
has been spectacular.
I ain't gonna say spectacular, but very, very efficient,
Very,
sufficient,
very good. Go ahead and say it. Very, very good. Go ahead and say it. Very, very good.
efficient and sufficient and very, very good.
Very,
Yeah.
very good. Okay. So what are we arguing about then? He's very
Again,
good.
I'm going to preface, maybe somebody in the chat will listen to me. America, this is out to all the booger eating, loud speaking, negative Nancy, naysaying, faceless, faithful, loud speaking critiquers, but peeing on cotton praisers. These people who are on this list, where my banner at? Let me get it again one more time. Amen. Thank you, Jesus. That's for those guys. I ain't messing with your conditions of elite or those who don't think. I personally think, for me, he reminds me of with his throwing motion. I see Drew Brees. And that was his hero coming up. Very, very aesthetically pleasing, and he's got more shake and wiggle than Tony Romo, who, the man was, when he decides to move, the man can move and pirouette and get out of trouble and throw accurate, efficient balls downfield and does enough for you to win. That's
I'm gonna keep it a stat.
Quarterback.
I'm gonna keep it real. This year, though, I'm not really liking all this extra scrambling Brock is doing. I feel like it's a bunch of hero ball this season, and it's like you got to play within the context of the game. And it's like we've seen certain things that have been open on tape, and you're wondering like, why is he rolling out in certain aspects, like overdoing certain plays? That to me this year is a little that I didn't see the first 2 seasons. He did scramble, he wasn't scrambling like he is this year.
We
can't even name.
He was Fran Tarkenton. He's been Fran Tarkenton it a few games. And hey, when it works, it's great. When it don't, it's not great. But he gets a little greedy. He gets very greedy. Just take the check down on first down, man. Just take the check down. Let's move on. Let's move the sticks. But
I think that can be detriment. That can be detriment. Yeah. Against these good teams.
He's been hearing the people say you can't throw downfield because there's not a challenge that he's not answered. When people say he can't throw, he gets it downfield. When people say he's a statue, just like Jimmy G, he show you the Purdy pirouette. I just think the kid's good. I think he's very, very efficient. I really, really like him.
Oh, yeah. We're not arguing on that. Absolutely. We're not arguing that part. Yeah, he is very good. Very good. Can't argue that. love what he's been doing. I just think there are some people that like there's another ceiling that we're looking for
Yeah,
as far as when it comes to franchise quarterback. Like you're about to pay this guy X amount of dollars and get rid of a bunch of the window's closed. So it's like after this year is closed. So once you pay the man, then what? This is what we have to deal with for the remainder for whatever 4 years or 3 years. So it's like, are we prepared for them dog years with Brock Purdy and be cool with that?
What
That's
that
the
got per
part.
that got what 60 per year? That's what he
Something
getting
like that.
something like that.
60 million per year.
Okay, well your boy about to get that.
And that's the golden, and that's the rate.
All right.
And they giving him for that, but my dude ain't making but 875,000
He
and
about
been
to
and
clip
been
that. He about to
and
clip
is
that.
efficient and better to me, has been better to our franchise, and we've gone longer, farther, stronger, and won more playoff wins with him than the Cowboy organization. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Okay. Well, we about to see when that deal come this off season. We about to see. we about to see.
Hey, we're seeing right now what happened with Dak Prescott. When you lose a wide receiver, you ain't drafting no running back. And then your
Done.
offensive line starting to get shaky. It get hard out there for a pimp. You know what I'm
Yes, it
saying?
do.
Yes, sir.
Like that
Yes,
60
sir.
look good, but I'm telling
Yes,
you,
sir.
when all the weight of the world's on your shoulder,
Yep.
it feels different. And like I
Yep.
said, people
I'm
put up
sure it
Dak
does.
Prescott last number. Look, for Dak 2 years, number wise, his numbers look better than Patrick Mahomes. Him and his numbers and Purdy's numbers surpassed Patrick Mahomes over the last 2 years easy.
Yep.
Easy.
Yep.
And then we can say, well, his numbers were better. That's why Dak get paid $60 million a year. We will say the same thing with Purdy. His numbers is better. He will get paid $62 million a year. Then we will look at Patrick Mahomes, who offense has been really reshaped and revamped. Only person who's still there is a 85-year-old Travis Kelsey. You know what I mean? And even though he's an 85,
185.
look, and he'll be the only one still out here beating the brakes off of him with a whole new revamped team.
He might, because I think it's a mental thing, man. I think everybody just succumbs to this dude, man. You just
The dude is good, man. What are you talking
That's
he,
what
about?
I'm
he's
saying.
very he's very good. He's the best.
He's the best.
He's the
He's the best in the
GOAT.
game.
He's the
Look,
greatest of this era. He is that.
Yes. Yeah,
I,
he is.
I cannot deny it. But everybody can get got.
Evidently, this dude can't right now.
hey man, listen here, boy.
We was raised different.
How we
Yeah.
was raised different.
We was raised different.
Hey, I got to go. It's good seeing y'all boys, man. Y'all,
All right, E.
yeah.
Peace.
Yo.
I'm out here too. I'm finna go and do some work. I'm over here.
All
I'm
right.
on my hour. Look,
Always a joy, twin. You're always welcome.
for sure. And listen here, for
Compliments
everybody
of
who
Billy
may
Ray
say this,
Valentine.
hey, Brock Purdy is not a bad quarterback. I think Brock Purdy is a very good quarterback. I just think Patrick Mahomes lives in the penthouse by himself.
He does.
I think
He
he
does.
lives there by
That-
himself and nobody
all the
else.
way up top. You got a wonderful angle as you look up top there.
He up there.
That way he up there.
He up
He
there.
is. He by himself.
I don't believe Lamar Jackson is there. I don't believe Josh Allen is there. I believe those are the guys maybe closest, but other than that, I think he shouldn't even be brought up in conversations. I think what happens is when we bring up numbers and efficiency and things like that, whereas his numbers aren't as good as a Brock Purdy's or a Dak Prescott's, and people say, well, he's better than Patrick Mahomes, or his numbers are better
I
than Patrick
can't. No,
Mahomes.
I
Then
ain't gonna go there. I can't even go there. I didn't do that. His device it says not connect. I ain't do that.
It's all good. Hey, it did the same. StreamYard cut block kicked me out earlier too. So I seen it. It's all good.
I got cheap. Oh, there you go. Okay. I
I would
ain't
say
do
this.
that.
Nah, you good. I was just gonna say this real fast. I think that's when the argument becomes where people say Brock is like Joe Montana or he's the next Joe and things of that nature. when
Leave
people
that
have
man
put
alone.
these, but when people have put this up there, like, oh, his numbers surpass Steve Young and Joe Montana, so he's better, or he's right there with them, or he's doing these things. This is where other people who may have seen those guys play, that's when they get upset and be like, wait a minute, he's a very good guy. Sorry about the noise. He's a very good quarterback, but let's pump our brakes into like when it comes to comparing him to those guys. Let's slow down. And I think when people don't slow down and they continue to press that envelope, you're going to get your detractors to get even more madder, because now they're like, wait a minute, I want to give this boy a chance and an opportunity. But when y'all begin
Absolutely.
to call him up there with the top 20 of all time and y'all put him up there, they're going to get upset because they go feel like we've seen these guys. We saw these guys win. We've seen certain things done over a period of time where they're like, bro, not like calm it down. And I think that's where you get a lot of people who kind of have this angst against Brock, because other people have elevated him so quickly above players who have been like who got gold jackets already. And so that's where you get these guys probably like Shannon Sharp, who's seen Steve, who's seen John Elway, who's seen Joe Montana. You see what I'm saying? And they're looking like, wait a minute, man, how are we doing this right now? You know? And so that's my only thing. I think Brock is a very good quarterback. I think he's better than Jimmy Garoppolo. When people say Jimmy G like 2.0, it's like a person who's in a system, but is able to take the system to another level. I believe Brock
Yeah,
has shown that this system is able to go to a better level. I also believe that in this system, Brock has had more players than Jimmy Garoppolo has had in the same system. We don't like to talk about that. We deny that fact. But I remember last year when you was on this show, Rod, I said, what was Brock Purdy's numbers with a Jimmy Garoppolo compared to his number? I mean, with a Christian McCaffrey compared to him without a Christian McCaffrey. This is our first time ever seeing this guy without Christian McCaffrey. And right now we are a 500 team.
that's facts.
His completion percentage is now in the 20th range. His touchdowns is not in the top 10. His interceptions are up there. So we're saying now, what do you look like when you don't have an offensive player of the year on your team?
Yeah.
It changes. And that's the
Oh
only
yeah.
argument I was trying to make with you last year was like, bro, can we be honest? When Jimmy Garoppolo had Christian McCaffrey, he played better, and that's okay to say.
He did. He
And
did.
all
He
thing I'm
played
saying
better,
now, we
but
don't
not
know a
but
player.
not as good as his numbers weren't as good as Brock's.
But he hasn't. But he didn't have 12 to 15 games. He only had that short stint. But
He
in
had
that stint,
he
he
had
was progressively
he had
getting
five or
better.
six.
Wait, he was progressively getting better. The coach was progressively understanding what you could do, as far as the knowledge and the information you have that you could give to this new player on your team, because he's learning the system. And all thing that I'm saying now is that we seeing over a period of time, what does this 49 team look like without a Christian McCaffrey and all the new responsibilities that you have to go through with a quarterback with Brock Purdy now. And we're
It looks
seeing
way
some of
different.
it's just different, and that's
It
okay.
looks
That's all I'm saying.
different.
It's okay to
Mhm.
say that it's different when you don't have a talent like a Christian McCaffrey. It's okay to say that when you put CMC on anybody other team, you're gonna look a lot better, bro.
You don't look better. Yeah.
He it's called a force multiplier. That's what they used to tell me. He is a force multiplier. He makes people who may be okay look a little bit above average, and that's all right.
He covers up a lot of blemishes. He is the
That's all.
makeup. He is the
He is.
makeup.
Come on. Maybe it's
He's good.
Maybelline. Maybe it's
Maybe it's
CMC.
Maybelline. He is the makeup behind it all. Like, we got a lot of pimples that's showing right now. And then when McCaffrey comes back along, he covers blemishes up.
We're gonna look
He
better,
seals up a
and
lot, and
that's
then it's like,
okay.
oh man, this looks beautiful again. That is a fact.
We and that's all right, because last time I checked, we our red zone efficiency is like we almost 50%, maybe less than 50% in the red zone. That's not good.
Last year we was first.
And so
Changes.
it's it's okay that we.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Two things can be true. It is
Yeah.
that way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
It
legitly, two
is.
things can't be true. And that's the reason why when we look at certain things, it's like, okay, we always say, okay, how is he going to look with CMC? It is what it is right now.
Yeah.
I thought we should shut down CMC, Rob. What's your point, Callie? You act like I'm a. What?
I thought
Okay,
we should shut
name
down.
me a person. Hold on, name me a person in any place or any platform that hasn't made a mistake. I'll wait. I can make mistakes. I can own up to my mistakes. I was wrong, Callie. You want to hear that? I have no problem saying I was wrong. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with being wrong at times. That shows I'm human. That's fine with me. Okay, I was wrong about it. Is that good for you? No problems, no beef. I can be wrong. That's cool. I can stand correction. I'm fine with that. It's
I
the point
love it.
when the people who can't accept that part and can be wrong as two left shoes and then don't want to say that they was wrong. I'm fine.
You still there? Ooh, they froze on me. Did I do
Me,
that? Oh, there you go.
I'm
All right, you
good.
back. All right, you back. And Twin back. Twin, you there?
Was I
Yeah.
There
froze?
you go. Okay. Yeah, yeah, froze. But we get the point. You good? Hey, yeah, you good with it. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm
like
good with it
I can definitely be wrong on out for
too.
the season. Dang, that's messed
I be
up.
wrong all
Diggs
the
hurt.
time, and I took a wrong turn the other day.
Who out for the season?
Stephon Diggs,
Who he play for?
Houston.
Texans.
Yeah.
They not
Now,
lose.
hold on. So now that Stephon Diggs is hurt, now watch all the CJ Stroud, the problems and everything like that. Watch how they gonna flip on him now. He
Well, how,
you can't handle adversity, and he's got to see how things happen. He got both his receivers now, but now he got to make something happen. This is the territory people look at, and he only in the second year. But this is the territory you walk in when you have a good season. Now you got to back it up. Now you got to
yeah,
show the next year that you this and that. The narrative is always going to be the narrative. You got to be the one to change the narrative. That's the part. So it's like, hey, man, it is what it is. The man was
And
Brock Purdy, pick 262. Okay, he came in, he proved the last 2.5 years that he's a damn good quarterback. That's a fact. Okay, now
hmm
what?
got
And
to go
there's
out and win
nothing
that
wrong with him
football game.
being the dude. I like Brock. I like Brock a lot.
You do for real?
Absolutely.
You do
I absolutely do. He's great
again.
for right now. Damn sure better than Jimmy Garoppolo.
I
That
forgot
conversation, you'll never get me to sway on that one. Never. I
again.
ain't never hearing that.
This is for those people that do say it. My argument is with these folks. Where their names at? Put the names. The names have been changed to protect the young Montana, the great one. It was some old I was online with as I was watching the game. They were popping smart too. And then I had to vanquish them. Oh, I loved it too. What's his name?
But look at it from this
Oh,
perspective.
I got to put Cam Newton in there too. Cam Newton.
But look at it from this perspective, though. You got people who still arguing and gripe about LeBron not being great.
Dumb.
That's their argument, though. Some people you are not going to change their mind regardless of how it looks out there.
I
LeBron
know,
done put up the most points ever, and they
I
still want to
know,
argue and say that he's not good.
but
You
they'll
can't
put
argue with
me out
those
of
type of
business if
people.
I don't argue with them. I, I like
It ain't
I
gonna
like
win. You're not gonna win that argument. Just like
I
we
know.
heard on the Wiz, you ain't gonna win. It's just
I'm
that
going.
way.
I like to just mix it up. I like to just make people look stupid and come with the facts. I do.
But even in that, and I feel you. But even in that aspect, ultimately, it's like, okay, and that's what
This
they're gonna keep doing. They're gonna move the goalposts. They're gonna push a different
believe me,
narrative. Did he do
I can
this and
come
did
up
he
with
do that?
I
The
come up
argument
with
will
good
never
reading
be.
jokes and peeing on carpet critics. Oh man, no. I said loudspeaker critics and pee on carpet praisers. That's alliteration. That's good stuff.
But wait, hold on. I thought that Shannon Sharp said at least no, he's not, but he's a damn very good quarterback. I didn't hear him say that he
No,
sucked.
He says that, but TD only want to hear what he want to hear though.
Yeah, I was like, hold on. I never heard Shannon Sharp calling him sorry or trash. I never heard. I could be wrong. But I've never heard him say I've always heard him say that he's a damn good quarterback, very good quarterback, but elite, no. That's all I've heard Shannon say. I'm not excusing that. Maybe you heard something else. I don't know.
hold on.
But hey, let me make sure I get my stuff correct before Callie get on here and say that I said something else that I can't be corrected on. So we good, Callie. We good, right, bro? Like I could be wrong.
Let me see if I can get it. Him and Ocho Cinco after the game. Ocho, don't he throw it behind you like that. That's hard, Ocho, ain't it? He don't throw it, and he underthrew it, and he this and that. You ain't see nothing else he did. You ain't see nothing else. Let me bring it up. Ocho embarrassed by Dak Prescott, 34-0 loss.
Was it his last thing that he had said, like this past weekend or something? Or the weekend or last weekend against after the
I got you. Stand by.
Oh, okay.
Shannon Sharp critiqued the passes in the first half that Brock Purdy threw, which I think anybody with two eyes should see that he wasn't on point. And I think because he brought that up, people have taken issue with it. He had a very good second half. He played a lot better. But that first half against the Dallas Cowboy defense that is missing the Michael Parsons, Lawrence, and other players who aren't necessarily that good, they just shook his head like, dog, you should be playing a better brand of football against a team that is slow.
Callie, let me say this, Callie. I never take it personal. We talking sports. I won't get personal. It's all good, Callie. I'm good. Trust me, bro. I'm not taking it.
I don't take it personal.
Laughing.
He don't even
know
know
I'm
me,
saying it to Callie.
but
Yeah,
I hear him
I'm more
and I
than you.
realize his platforms out there, and I got to tell him what I know because I got my own show. Ocho Cinco, and this is what I got. So hey, I'm here for the smoke. Share. Y'all got that up?
Never personal, Callie.
And that was really one of the first to check down to Kittle. I'm like, you know what I like? I like the way Purdy played in the second half. I thought he left a lot of plays on the field in the first half. He had a third down. He threw it behind Debo. He had an end cut that was wide open. He had to dig, and he threw it to the check down to Kittle. I'm like, bro, Conley is not going to get any more open than what he was on that dig, right? On that dig, we call it end, whatever you want to call it. He's never going to get even any more open than what he was on that route. He wasn't sure about himself. And that was really one of the first times that I've seen Purdy unsure about himself. He had Debo on the shallow cross. He threw it behind him. Ain't no telling what
you can't read. It's hard to reach back and grab that. It's hard to reach back and grab that.
Oh, so you talking? You and I understand that. The casual fan at home, the people at home that never caught passes. Oh, it touched your hands. You can catch it. Stop. Stop foolishness. That's foolishness. You're talking to the people that played. You got 12 plus years in the NFL. I got 14. We got a bunch of Pro Bowls. We got a bunch of All Pros. We got over 1,500 catches between the two of us.
So I got to run down the resume.
I think we know what we're talking about. We were saying that's one of the hardest catches. You're running full speed that way. You try to open your hips to get your hips around, and the ball. It's hard. It's a hard catch to make.
Even though he did miss some throws. What he did do very well is extend plays. He
with his legs.
And making plays off script using his legs, and you don't really see Purdy as one that is as a dual threat quarterback. But he did really well at extending plays and running for first downs when there was really nothing open.
See how the mouth clenching up when Ocho Cinco telling them a praise. Yeah.
Whoa. The first thing, what was the first things that he said in the very beginning? What did Shannon say at the very beginning? What is the first things he said?
I have never seen him. Never mind. He ain't say
No.
Talking
Hold on.
to the
You
people that
heard
played.
it, Twin.
You got
You
12
heard
but
it.
plus
they don't
years
hear that
going,
part, bro.
you know,
They
had
You
to
don't
didn't
play
hear
hear
that
the
that
ball.
part.
part.
Yeah, go to the
His
very
honor,
beginning of
there's
what
nobody else
Shannon
that is
said.
better suited to do the job than him, though, right?
That's what
Go
he
to the
said.
very,
But a
go
lot
to
of
the
them
very
still
beginning
say
of what he
I'm just
said.
making sure. Listen, I was, and I picked the 40. It's funny. I picked the Cowboys to win. I picked the Cowboys to win simply because the 49ers were depleted. Some of their weapons were out.
Yeah.
Jennings was out. Brandon Ayuk was out. I wasn't sure if Debo was going to play, and
He played, but then he ended up leaving.
but it was towards the end of the game, though. It was towards the end of the game. So he had played the.
But they needed him on that. They lead him on that last drive. The drive before they ended up going, had to punt the ball. That's when you need a Debo.
Right.
That's when you need a quality guy, somebody that you can count on. To like, okay, you know what? Yeah, he can make plays. I know I can go give him the ball. But I like, you know what I like? I like the way Purdy played in the second half. I thought he left a lot of plays on the field in the first half. He had a third down. He threw it behind Debo.
He said,
Okay, what did he do? What did he say wrong?
I like how he played in the second half, right?
Okay.
Then he goes with the backhanded cup. Remember he missed that one? Remember he threw it behind him. You don't hear it?
Two things can be true. Did he not do that? Am I missing something? Well, help me out, please. Maybe I must be tripping. Can two things not be true? Did he not do that?
Okay.
Pterodon, did he not do that? I answer my question now.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not going to win this argument. Okay. You don't see how he backhand. He just said, I like how he played the second, but he came back and it comes back with he threw it behind him. He did this. He left that one short.
He said, I'd never seen Brock Purdy look indecisive like that before. I never seen him look. He literally said that. I never seen him look like that before.
Oh man, we can't be fishing.
You want?
Right, we can't be fishing for stuff that to fit the narrative, man. That man didn't see him down. He didn't say anything that was wrong. That is an actual fact. Everything he just said right there was correct. I could understand if he was shooting him. Like he did this and he did that. He was always this and he was the first thing he said. Brock Purdy played good in the second half. Y'all skipped that and then went with all the negatives because that fits the narrative that you want him to be. At the end of the day.
Okay.
Just because if you go to hold on, and you played sports, Pterodon, name me a coach that praises when you do good. Name me that coach. Name me that coach.
Okay.
Name him.
Okay.
Name no coach that praised you for everything that you did correct and didn't look at the mistakes that you did. Name me that coach in any sport. I'll wait on your answer too. Y'all take y'all time.
Coach Curl, but it's all good. Coach Curl, Henrico High School. He didn't give me no backhanded compliments, or didn't give me cotton peeing praises, and then loud speak,
bro,
all the critiques.
He literally said, I'd never seen Brock look this indecisive before. So in 2 years,
now this was after
that
a
don't matter.
win.
He didn't bring. Hey, look, Rod, they didn't bring that up not
I'm
one
listening.
time.
I'm listening.
Not one time. You would think he would have called this man all types of nasty names.
I was thinking that too. That's why I was wondering, like, what did he
And
think?
he been sorry that every time he been at this quarter position, he been sucking. He ain't been seeing his players correctly. He ain't been reading his reads right. You would have thought that's how he started.
Did y'all hear him after the Kansas City game?
No, I didn't.
All right. It got a lot worse. This was after a good quality win. And it's
good quality win. Dallas is a good quality win.
A good quality.
Wait. You just said Dallas is a good quality win. Really?
For Brock, was his performance good in quality? Did he leave?
I don't know. I'm be honest. Hold on. Pterodon, I'm gonna be very honest with you. And I even put it out there in the tweet. I did not see the first half. I was driving. Second half, all I saw, he looked good. I'm just speaking on what I saw. I never saw the first half, so I can't even comment on the first half. I don't know what he looked like. I'm just being brutally honest on that.
They took a touchdown back for a hole that he threw to Debo, a dime. But in that same round, we couldn't get into the end zone. We had to kick a field goal. All right. But I'm telling you, man, these people.
How would you feel he played in the first half?
These people.
How would you feel he played in the first half?
Huh?
How would you feel? How do you feel he played in the first half?
He was decent in the first half. He had three drops. And this is another thing that Sanders, it was a drop by Debo Samuel, but he alludes to how many years he has played the game, and then and Ocho Cinco had 12 years and 15 years, 12 years and 14 years.
There was
and y'all don't understand how hard
behind
it is
him
back there because y'all at home.
So wait. So you like Tom Brady? You think he the GOAT? So when Tom Brady critiqued the passes that Brock Purdy threw against the Kansas City Chiefs, was that okay? Or no? Or he can't do that?
Brock put up a stinker in their game, man.
No,
yeah,
man.
He had a bad game.
See,
he had a bad game.
Y'all so disingenuous, man. It's like, dude,
how am I disingenuous? Yeah,
yes.
He
threw the ball behind him.
Tom Brady said
accuracy.
Tom Brady said yes, it was a bad game.
Precision.
He had a horrible game. Yes.
So hold on, wait. What is precision?
Accuracy.
Is there a difference between precision and accuracy?
In this context, you put it 12 inches in front of the numbers.
I'm just asking a simple question. Is there a difference between accuracy and precision?
If I look up Merriam-Webster's dictionary, they're going to be a bit similar.
Okay, now, so if I'm running a route where my body, my speed, my velocity, and everything is going one direction, full speed, and then a ball that I'm supposed to think that should be in front of me, so I can get yard after catch, so I can catch it on a run, and the ball is behind me. Where I'm full sprint, and the ball is behind me, so now I have to locate the ball, try to twist my body, my trajectory of my body, all of my force, and turn the opposite way because the ball is behind me. Somebody says that is an inaccurate throw, and because I turn around and I touch my fingertips at the very end, like Rod just said, two things can be the same. Did the ball touch his finger? Yes. Was it an inaccurate throw? Can we be real and say yes or no?
Professional receivers got to make that catch.
Oh my God! See, I can't do this with people, man. I can't do this. I love football, man. I love my Niners, but when people get like this, I just shake my head.
You get paid.
Like, bro, we
get paid millions of dollars to make the catches that hit you in the hands.
But you can't critique. But you can't critique the throw of the ball who don't throw it where it needs to be. But I gotta critique the player who get paid 3 times much more than the guy who catching the ball though.
It's actually around 20 times as much. But
y'all tripping.
But who's counting?
Y'all, boy, see, this is where we get the calling.
He had 3 drops He had 3 drops, man. In the first half, maybe not the first. It was two show drops. You know what? I'll give it to you. Hey, take it. Yes, it was inaccurate because it hit him in the hands behind him, and it just dropped. And ain't nobody drop it. Brock could have threw it better. Yes, it could have been 12 inches in front of the numbers, and he could have really did a lot more. I give it to I guess so. Shannon. Yeah, y'all got it. Okay, but Shannon ain't say nothing about the 2 drops. Shannon ain't say nothing about the caustic penalties that the touchdown was taken back. He just said that first half, I ain't never seen him play that bad. He just played he played bad. He played, dude. I just showed y'all, gave y'all a dissertation on the telestrator on that throw from an opposite hash, 23 and a half yards of space across, 20 and a half yards down to where It was thrown with precision, thrown with anticipation, and thrown with an accuracy that not but 5 or 6 people in the entire world probably can pull off. I ain't seen people do that. I ain't seen people pull that one off. I seen them hit the other side, and there's some strong arm quarterbacks who can do it, but tomorrow you'll be calling them noodle arm. It's just like the great Lyndon Baines Johnson. He once said, I could walk across the Potomac and these reporters would look at me and say, report the next day, Lyndon Baines Johnson can't swim. That's how I feel. That's how I feel. To some of these guys. And who are those guys? The negative naysayers, the faceless faithful, the loud speaking critiquers, and the pea on cotton praisers. That's who I'm talking to. People critiquing reception. Exactly, Steve-O. Receptions, man. I'm like, let me borrow some Allen Iverson, but we talking about receptions. We talking about receptions, and y'all critiquing the receptions. Oh, he should have led them about 4 more yards. But then if it's overthrown, it's like, oh, that reminds me of Jimmy G. Remember that Super Bowl? Jimmy G threw that thing and it was overthrown. Oh, see, yeah.
That's a whole different pattern, man. We know that.
I'm just saying. That's just an example of what.
Hey, if
I
we
hear.
ever go outside,
Maybe y'all don't hear. Maybe I'll clip it up. And show you indisputable, undeniable truth. And maybe y'all will.
So hey,
and maybe you won't. Maybe God says it, and then they gave him over to a reprobate mind. You are where you are, and that's cool. But I know what I see, and I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna keep on like I keep on.
Rod, listen here, Rod.
Yes, sir.
Rod, let's go throwback. You know, back in the day we used to play like it's 3 of us. We can make you the all-time quarterback, right? And me and my guy Ted TD, we playing one-on-one. No. We playing we running routes. Rod is the quarterback. Terry is guarding me. I'm guarding him. We switching up, right? If he go drawing that football, a drag route, right? He say, hey, I'm going to do a drag, all right? He playing press coverage on me. I'm going to hit on the outside because he playing on my outside toward the boundary, but I'm going to come inside, all right? Hut.
Yeah.
And he beat me. Fakes the out to the boundary, then he go with the drag. And he got me by a step and a half. And you throw that doggone ball behind him, but he got nothing but green grass in front of him, and I'm able to get a PPU or a breakup. You know what you think he gonna say?
Hey, the ball should have been thrown right.
Because I had him. Right, we playing 1-0. You know how people play in the backyard? Or
I know what you're saying. Absolutely. Yeah.
And look, get it. And he gonna say, man, I had to reach back there to get it because I had nothing but green grass ahead of me. I had to slow my momentum down and try to chop my feet and reach back there to catch the ball.
But then, Rod, you throw me 4 or 5 dimes, and I'd be like, well, you know, whatever, you're supposed to.
I don't even think that's the only thing we saying, bro. Like,
okay. I got you. I'm feeling it. You're right. He had to reach back behind him, and it hit him in the hands. but it was he had to contort his body to the point of a Yogi Kudu.
Hey, and I play wide receiver.
I'm trying to pull up the play.
Look, I play wide receiver. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm biased. I love when I got a quarterback go throw me the ball where I can catch it and run.
Absolutely.
If he throw the ball behind me,
I'm sure everybody does, but sometimes that just don't. If he hits you in the frame, it's and it hits your hands, you can't catch that. Help me out sometimes. And every quarterback needs a little help sometimes. I can't throw him all
by the route that I ran. Did you not see that route? I routed him up, bro. I gave you nothing but green grass ahead of you.
I know, man. My bad. Let me get you back. Let me get that. That's all I can say.
Well, then that's it. Then that's all, and that's what he did in the second half. He got better. That pass that George Kittle caught was a beautiful pass. He threw that ball where George can catch that ball, and guess what? George didn't have to do. He ain't had to slow down. He could kept his stride going, and he ended up getting a big old chunk play off that. It was a
Yeah,
lovely
but
play.
they ain't say nothing about that one. All they talked about was they put all their time, effort, love, money, and desire on the pass that hit what you come in the hands.
Because know why the
Why?
49ers are way better team than them sorry Dallas Cowboys. And they like, dude, this game should not be that close. Why is it this
Shouldn't have
team, the
been.
Dallas Cowboys, who got Jerry Jones every day on TV talking crazy? They going through all types of craziness over there in Dallas Cowboy land. Why is this team even hanging around the 49ers? That's what it was. Because ain't no waiting word that the game's supposed to be. That got doggone close.
Ocho Cinco took the Cowboys.
But we also talking about Ocho Cinco who don't critique players. You know, he's a rah-rah dude. He's doing media, but he still likes to, be the guy that, uplifts every, player. And it's like, come on, man. You know that dude was playing terrible. Nah,
Hey,
man, you might have had such and such going on this weekend. Making excuses
look,
for certain people.
hey,
That's just his
look.
thing. He's not gonna
Possibly.
Hey,
critique
listen
guys.
here. Hey, Rob, back in the Baptist
Possibly.
church where I grew up in, we called them the preachers who only preach the feel good message. Like
Absolutely.
there's no command. Look, there's no command you got to follow. There's no type of you got to come up higher. You can still do whatever you want to do. That them the type of people like we ain't gonna critique you because then we gonna hurt your feelings. We ain't gonna call out your scene or none of that stuff because we can't say nothing about that. We keep that on the hush hush. We just gonna give you grace, more grace, and mercy. You see what I'm saying? We ain't gonna say nothing about no reprobate mind. We ain't gonna say nothing about like shh, be quiet. That make people leave out the church if you give them shh, shh, don't say nothing. See
Sound like
that's that feel good stuff people be wanting to
sound
hear
like
all the
Joe
time.
sound like Joe Osteen.
Oh, it's just so
Listen here,
good.
that's them the messages people want to hear. Everybody, come on in here. You can still say the same. You don't have to never mature to meat. You can stay on this milk all day long. You don't need no milk. You don't need no meat. It's okay. Just stay right here where you at, kids. God, it's okay. God is good, and all the time, God is good. Amen. Amen. That's the message that we like today.
We're not gonna tell you the truth about how life really go on now. We just only gonna tell you about the goodness and
Look,
and everything else. We ain't gonna talk
you
about
know,
the
he
trials and
said, look,
tribulations of life. It's
he
always
said he
gonna be
must
positive.
endure. He said he must endure through the suffering, but we ain't gonna talk about that part when we talk about the gospel. We gonna leave that out. Cause Christ suffered. You ain't go. That don't mean you gonna suffer. That ain't in the Bible. We gonna leave that out. Everything gonna be peaches and rainbows. You ain't gonna have no principalities you got to fight with that you gonna have to come against with. Like, nah, bro, that ain't gonna be there. You ain't gonna be tempted.
I
All
don't
right,
even
what
understand what Edgar said down here. Shane also doesn't feel himself. I don't even know how. I'm sorry. Might have to retype that, pimp.
what he say?
Last,
Shannon
yeah, that.
also doesn't feel himself passionate. I think he been passionate. Then he don't evaluate, develop tactically. Okay,
Yeah, all right.
you got to shift that. Hit Control Alt Shift. Uh,
Chat,
Shabazz K Morton.
chat,
Uh,
chat. TB, what
see,
is it?
and
CB.
then all right, all right. Let me show y'all something else. Here you go.
Show it up.
Then it was this. Y'all see it?
The drop.
They ain't mentioned that. You know, they ain't say nothing about this one. That was the second one. All right. I'm trying to find that first one where they just thought that, oh my God, he he was just so inaccurate and the ball was behind him and Chad, we know because we done played the game how hard
Okay, but
that
we
is.
you picking that play out, and that was Debo's fault, correct? On the drop.
Yes.
Okay.
He had a couple of them.
So what you brought up to say.
They didn't say nothing about the drop. They just said how bad he played in the first half. It was 3 drops in the first half, man. And they took back a score. It's so you gotta.
How many
I guess
plays?
you gotta see it in its entirety. Again,
Wait, but how many?
It's the loudspeaker critique, but the
Wait. How many snaps were they? Did they go over every single play that they in that first quarter?
no, but they did say something about the first half and how he was so indecisive and inaccurate, and he's
stay on
throwing
for
dimes
long.
in the first. That's the first. Do y'all see that the first half down here? What's my telestrator? See, it's the first half, and he hitting dimes, and they still they didn't include the drops. He was 10 of no correction. He was 13 of 12 with a 1. No, 13 of. Hold on, let me go back because I keep this tally. Nobody else does because they'll come and tell you, yeah, oh yeah, he was just horrible in the first half. It's like, no, he won't. Defense trick. At one time, it was when it was 7-3. Brock change records. Debo. I don't know where I did with it. What I did with it. I'm pretty sure he was
I
at
know you
70.
wrote it down.
He was
I
at
know you wrote it
72% in the first half. In the first half, with the drops, with 3 drops, it was something like 11 of 17. I'm almost certain it was 11 of 17, and because I was tracking it as the game was going, but I cannot find it. I can't see it.
11 of 17 in the first half, 2 field goals, 10 to 6 at half.
All right,
Third
that's
half,
what it was.
or second half, he came out and was balling. Right?
Yeah, and they ain't
He
included
made the adjustment.
they ain't included the 3 drops, but
He made the adjustments to make the game happen.
yeah. But
I give him credit for that.
okay.
I mean, see my point? Like, I'm going to give the man credit when he does something good.
Rod,
but we also got to look at
you. But the argument
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I know what you're
those
saying.
people who loudspeak on the critique, but don't bring contextualization and all of this bravado to the passion of what is quarterback and what is accuracy, what is sufficientness. You ain't giving none of that context. It's just, oh my God, yeah, his decision making. And Ocho, I want to see you bam, throw it out, bam, on the as soon as that foot hit, I want to see it out. I want to see it out. Do you have that same critique for others? Because I don't hear you saying that about others.
Who?
Shannon Sharp.
Oh, just those people?
Yeah,
Nah,
those
don't do
people,
that.
the booger eaters.
I got you.
Yeah, that's
I got
all
you.
I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I don't hear that same come down on with other people. And I could play y'all more and you can hear it.
No. But that goes back to what Twin was saying earlier. See, everybody loves to hear what they want to hear in certain things, but nobody's listening and paying attention all year how they've been talking about Patrick Mahomes. He hasn't had a good year, but nobody hears that. Nobody is listening to that. People are still looking at it because they're still undefeated, and they have said it. He has not played good. He has not played up to par that what they consider to be great. That's a fact.
See, Ramilia's in there too. Purdy underthrew Debo again. And I know he's just trolling because he's a Rams fan and nobody really cares.
And he got you. He got you on that because with him trolling, he got you to show what he said.
Smiling and laughing because he's Ramilia and he's a Rams fan. And You know, that's what Remilio does. The window is closed. He dogging the whole team. Yeah, Remilio. Yeah. I don't know a single rant. Coming up, Ellison, correct me if I'm wrong. Did we ever see a Rams fan? I didn't know if they even made them Rams fans.
Y'all also on the East Coast. Y'all also on the East Coast. But trust me, if you was on the, it's a lot of them, especially back in
It's
the
a lot of them
90s.
really out. You in
Yes.
LA. You were in
Yes.
California.
Yes.
Okay.
I know 3 of them in my actual family, and I'm talking about 2 of them that are older than me. And I'm talking that when they was beyond trash, they been Niners fans. I mean Rams fans.
Yeah,
That's why I can't argue with some of them folks. It's 3 people in my family for sure. I don't even argue it because those are passionate Rams fans, and they've been like that their whole life. So there are some out there. If you was out there on the West, yes, it's a lot of Rams fans out there. Trust me.
They are. Yeah, they must all huddle out there. Nobody I never knew one coming up. They just didn't matter. And this is a man who is a 49er fan. We got I knew Packer fans. I knew who else? Packers,
Cowboys fans.
Vikings. Oh, definitely Cowboy. My whole family is Cowboy fans. And of course the Washington Redskins. I didn't know no Rams fan. I didn't know they existed, and they still don't come out and be in anything. Do they really exist? Do anybody got Rams throwbacks? LA Rams gear. Do they give it to you at the stadium? Like they lay out the T-shirts. We take over the stadium. Do they really even matter? Yeah, I know Raiders fans, Moto and them. Yeah, Raiders fans. Those are real fans. But
I'm about to be with a couple of Raiders fans next week.
daggone right. Shoot, I was that dad said that's his second team, and I used to follow them Raiders. Don't nobody like the Rams. You didn't get a name until you went to St. Louis. It just don't even matter. You couldn't give me a Rams jersey to rock. Is nobody worthy of rocking a Rams jersey? Even the hat.
Whoa. We not. No, hold on. I'm not even a Rams fan, but we're not gonna disrespect Eric Dickerson like he was
I
great.
am. I'm going there with it. Yeah, it's
Whoa.
not worthy of rocking. It really isn't. It don't even matter.
I'm a sports fan, but I can't disrespect. I can't disrespect. And then Falk is my favorite running back of all time. And he did 1,000.
That was in St. Louis. Dude, that was in St. Louis. No, Eric Dickerson was.
Eric Dickerson was in LA.
It was dope. He had the
Henry Ellard.
Come on, man. Henry Ellard. That's what you give me? Henry Ellard?
Hey. I'm just giving you what I used to be told when I was young. That's what I used to have to hear. Henry Ellard. And I used to laugh. And I used to say, thank you for the free tickets to go to the games.
Oh, hey, if they gave away free tickets, I'd leave them at the gate, and it was 2 more free tickets.
Thank you, Callie. You can't. Come on now. Kevin Green was another one too. I agree, but come on. They've had
for Pittsburgh.
He did it with the. He did it with the Rams.
He did it with the Rams.
I'm almost. Yeah, he was. Man, Hey, who else was on their line? Nah, he ended up getting picked up in, I think, in St. Louis. They had a couple of them.
Vince Ferragamo was Vince Ferragamo, which sounds like an Italian shoe. That's what y'all had. That was Vince Ferragamo.
Trash. I'm not saying that the Rams was good when they was in LA. I think even Rams fans, Remilio, if you're still in here, I think you can say that too. Like they wasn't good in LA. Like before they moved to St. Louis, they was never good then. Like they were like y'all can never argue that part. Y'all had Eric Dickerson. and I just knew the man who ran straight up and down. That dude was with that Jerry on them goggles. Yeah,
He was
Eric
sweet.
Dickerson was it.
Sweet. He was sweet. He had Jerry curl hanging out, a Jerry curl shag. That should
Yeah,
be our logo, a Jerry curl shag.
Eric was that. I mean, they didn't have no line. Eric just did everything by himself. So Eric was a
Ugliest
truth.
helmet this side of Cincinnati.
And then turned around and ran for over 2,000 with that same sorry line. So Eric was different. Can't deny that greatness there. That man was way different. Yeah, that's not to excuse their whole franchise. It is what it is.
They was
Y'all didn't win any further until y'all moved away. And y'all moved to St. Louis in 99. So it is what it is. Can't argue with that.
Rams. What do they call themselves? Rams Nation or Ramifications? That's what they are. Ramifications.
They something trash, but yeah, I agree with it.
Your name's a verb. Anyway.
2 championships, but you'll swear that they've gotten like 8 of them.
They in here with us in the elite room. We're elite. We're elite. We're elite. That's why you
gotta live rent for some people. You gotta live rent free in some organizations' minds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I guess they just show up and be non-irrelevant. But hey, do what you got to do.
The thing about it though that we can't argue with, and this is the part that I hate, being like when you got like my cousin stuff, and I'm like, they went all in the 1 year, and they won it, and that's the part that you can't argue with, is because like last year we went all in, we have nothing to show for it. So like when it was time to capitalize, they did capitalize. I give them that. You can't argue that part, but that's it. Since then, what has it been? So they like the peace sign, and that's all they got. It's just 2.
Yeah,
we're working on our other hand while they're still working on the same hand. So it is what it is.
And we're in the midst of reloading in mid-season, to tell you the truth. That was another point I was going to make in reference to some of our younger folks showing up. They are very, very good, and look at this one. They ain't saying that. This is the first half. Debo was gone, but he brought it back on a hole by Saubert. This is what original Troy. This is what we were talking about, man. The holding penalty on Eric.
Was it a hole?
Yeah, it was.
I don't know. Again, I did not see the game, so I don't know. Was it a hole?
Yeah, I'm showing you. Look. He got a good one. But
yeah, very good throw. Very good throw. But once it's negated, it means nothing.
That's what I'm saying. The dime throw doesn't get mentioned in the critique. They just, I don't know, man. Maybe I just got rabbit ears with it, and hey, I'll keep on having the rabbit ears. But
question I got.
Go ahead.
This is a question. Do you think? And I'm gonna help out Ramelia. I'm mixing. I'm stirring the pot purposely on Niner fans. Do you think that had we switched coaches, do you think we had McVay that we win the Super Bowl last year with the same team that we had?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Do you think McVay is a better coach than Kyle Shanahan?
Yeah, he's a better coach. Yeah.
That's real. I respect that.
Yeah, he's a better coach.
I respect that. Give me reasons why.
McVay would stick to what works. McVay hasn't shown a history of just blowing it at the biggest moments. When people show you who they are, believe them. And Kyle
100% agree.
He has consistently shown me, whether an OC or a HC, he will get to the biggest of moments and do the un-49erable or I don't know what that is, hubris or whatever. I have a no, it's not in here, it's in my gym. Bruce Lee says, I fear the man that has practiced one kick 10,000 times, not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks, different ones. When you go to the concert, when you go to see Frankie Beverly and Mays, God rest, you expect to hear happy feelings. You better hear happy feelings. I paid that money to hear happy feelings. The golden time of day. I paid that money to hear those hits. You on the biggest stage. Let me see your hits. Let me hear your hits. Let me sing along. I don't want to hear a new song you made up on the way here. And we get ready to get y'all a new album today, y'all. Well, you can splash a couple of them in there, but we came to hear Joy and Pain are like
Absolutely.
sunshine and rain.
Absolutely.
That's what we can,
Oh, and another rest in peace to one of my goats, DJ Clark Kent.
DJ Clark Kent.
Rest in peace to him.
Yeah,
as a DJ. Yeah, as a DJ, that was tough on me. So
I know.
I actually met Clark a couple of times. So very humble dude, very humble man. Definitely. Hey, y'all don't know, and y'all don't know Biggie if it ain't for Clark Kent. So
DJ Clark Kent
in hip hop, we lost a real pioneer right there. So
yes,
shout out to and to all them people out there, hey, to y'all Yankee fans out there, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Sorry, y'all. Sorry.
Amen.
It is what it is, man.
Freddie Freeman is real. I don't pitch to him another time. Don't you even throw it at Freddie Freeman. Don't touch him. Don't. He hot as a 45 on Saturday night. Don't touch him.
Hey, Callie. He also was B.I.G.'s DJ also.
Fat Joe was horrible.
He was terrible.
Had Jada kiss Nas or
had Jada kiss. I agree. He came out there singing "Lean Back." What? They could have came out there. They could have came out there and did the song "New York." Ja Rule could have came out there and did that. He could have had Fat Joe out there, and he could have had Kiss out there. But they wanted to go with "Lean Back" of all songs. Yikes!
I like that. I like "Lean Back."
But that's why Q said what he said. Bow down when we come to your town.
But my original point, you play the hits when they come to it. Kyle will come out there and give you new songs on the biggest stage. We want to hear your hits. And for whatever reason, he's looking in that playbook and trying to come up with new things and different things. Now, sometimes they ice you and I was going to give these examples of when we had the penalty that nullified a long run by it was Garindo. Garindo had a nice game, 9 yards, took a holding, got a false start, something, bringing it back. Now you behind sticks, 1st and 15. Now you got to come up with something. Oh, let me do this, let me do that. Now we're all over the place. But when that doesn't happen and you're in the Super Bowl in the biggest of stages and you need to play ball possession and just close it out and just win, he a little all over the place. And I don't think McVay would do that. I know
I agree with that. I agree
I
with
know he
that.
would.
I also think though, too, McVay lets his quarterback do more. He trusts his quarterback a lot more. He gives them the option to do audibles and go to certain plays that they need to go to.
Mhm.
Kyle just has to have, he's the micromanager of coaching, like to the fullest. There's no
Yeah.
other way that you can game of football unless it's just Kyle's way. And my thing is this: had his last name been Kyle Jefferson,
Worthington, yes.
Worthington, is he still the coach of the Niners?
Come on.
That's
Come
my
on.
that's my biggest, you know what I'm
Come on.
saying? Like my biggest gripe with
Yeah.
the situation is because he's there because of name versus okay, what have you actually done? We got 8 years. I mean, what was it? I think Philly gave Andy Reid what, 15 years?
Whole bunch. Yep.
They didn't get nothing. And and what was the same thing that was said then? Oh, they ain't never gonna win nothing. They ain't never gonna do nothing. They got a new coach in there and they ended up winning. And I just feel like, now granted, Andy Reid went on and got his stuff together.
It was some growing
it's
pains
like,
there too, because
absolutely.
you're gonna have to miss. Would look good. All that glitters isn't gold. You gonna have a Chip Kelly in there. I remember him having Chip Kelly for a little bit, learning some things, and then finally bringing in it was Peterson, right?
Doug Peterson.
And then they ain't too proud to beg. They fired him after.
And you know what's crazy? Doug Peterson won with the backup quarterback.
Yes. Nick
He didn't
Foles.
even win with his actual starting quarterback because Wentz went down and would have been the MVP that year had he not tore his ACL. That's how good Wentz was playing that year.
Wentz was playing
But
really,
people
really
forget.
good. Yeah.
People forget that part. Like,
Peterson,
oh man, Wentz was trash. Wentz was this. Wentz was that. Before that
he
ACL tear, Wentz was tearing up the league that year.
West Coast offense guy. West Coast offense. And you can teach the system. It's a system. As another critique, he's a system guy. You need a system to win in this game. Everybody has a system. Tom Brady had a system. Earhart Perkins. Look up the system. There's another system. Zampese or Eric Coryell, where you tag it all by numbers. 3, a 7, a 2 on a route tree means numbers to the one receiver side, tight end, and the other receiver side. And then you tag your running backs with a H curl or a H Texas. Everybody has a system.
I'll say this, but Kenny, if it's just the players and the players didn't do it, don't players have to execute what the coach calls out? Sometimes the coach just calls bad plays. Y'all do remember reading Jimmy G's lips and what he said. These plays are trash.
Man.
And I'm not excusing Jimmy G. Trust me, I'm definitely not no Jimmy G. I've never been one. But certain stuff, it is what it is when you see him playing.
Jimmy G has a record that will never be broken. The man threw a pick 8. Nobody in the history of football, you can't get a pick 9. You can't do it. You would have to step out of the end zone, throw a pick, and kick it to the opposite field goal. Like Francis is kicking you.
Was Andy Reid did Andy Reid play in the league? Didn't he play? I don't know. I'm really asking. And I'm thinking about what Kenny said.
Andy Reid, there's tape on Andy Reid when he was
throwing the pass. I remember that. He was the biggest kid. He was the biggest kid out there.
Enormous as a child. I think he was 11. And the other 11-year-old was like at his waist, like his kid.
Yeah.
He looked like officer.
He was wild.
enormous. Andy was that deal. Andy was that deal, man. Had to be a big offensive lineman. I'm looking for that daggone
And there you
Debo
go.
play.
Thank you, Callie. So if Andy Reid never played in the NFL, then Kenny, if you like players that are coaches, these players that are coaches ain't been winning like that. Because most of the guys that call X's and O's and stuff like that are good coaches normally aren't stars. If you ever think about that. Why you think Michael Jordan ain't never been a coach? Granted, I know he ain't.
Oh,
Magic Johnson. Okay, I'll use Magic then. Magic wasn't no good coach.
who?
Great player. He damn sure wasn't no good coach.
Ooh.
Just saying.
Ooh.
Some of those guys
Yeah.
like your Eric Spoelstras and all that, they ain't play no game. He's a damn good coach.
And I got a theory on that. Okay. Here we go. I got to play. Oops. Let me share the screen. Share my screen. Share. Can you see it? It was I think it was a fourth and 3, Rod. Pretty, and we going for it over on their territory. You want to hear Chris Collins? Wherever I'd like to hear Chris. Hold on.
Really turn this ball game.
Play after play, it was just a little physical edge, right? All right, see ya. 4th and 3. Niners.
We just need 3 yards, Rodney. Their territory.
Purdy over the middle. Debo couldn't hang on. It was behind him. He was being shadowed by Malik Hooker. But the 49ers do not convert on 4th down.
Do you have another angle of that play?
Yeah, there it is.
And have momentum. One more.
Oh, they cut it.
Next Sunday.
That was a perfect angle right there that I wanted to see.
I know.
Yeah.
Have good field position.
Out.
Have momentum.
Dang. Oh, they cut it. They cut it. It's on. Come on, man. I know you only do. All right, let's do this. This is 39-11. It ain't going to translate. I could go all 22.
It's all good. We saw just that play. We see how good the ball is, though.
It was just a shallow cross. Dang. It was in the next quarter. And that's look at Brock changing the play. He calling an audible. And they're called and now we arguing about what's audible. Brock is when you see him bringing his hands to his head like a pair of cans, as we call them in the business. Cans is headphones, but he's can. He's changing the play to the second play that he called in the huddle. He calls 2 plays, which initially was a run, and this one's a run too. But it's probably
at the end of the day. But at the end of the day, that's still Kyle led. That's still at the 2 plays that he has that he's calling in the huddle.
Yeah,
are still, regardless of the fact, there's 2 Kyle plays. You can't even audible to your 3rd play. Hey man, get out of this whole formation. We're gonna run such and such. Hey, flip up, switch up. Y'all switch, do such and such real quick on the fly. That type of privilege. No quarterback in Shanahan's system has ever been able to do that. Not one. Not including MVP Matt Ryan wasn't able to do that. That was a big gripe in Atlanta with Matt Ryan and Kyle. That's why they clashed at the beginning and they had to go and have dinner and all that because Matt Ryan got this. I remember I was in Atlanta at that time and they didn't click at all because Matt Ryan wanted to have more control over the offense. Kyle wasn't about to let that happen.
Here go the play in question. You see it?
Yeah, I see it. I definitely see it.
I can't slow it up until I screen record it, but there it is.
I mean, the ball looked like it was behind him regardless, period.
Yeah. I mean, but Debo, it hit him in the hand. But nonetheless, I gotta concede that one. But we weren't the sum total of everything at that time. I don't think.
You know
But
what?
that was
It's crazy
it was
about
a
that,
it was
Callie.
a 43.
Going to get
Callie
ripped.
says,
And if you see
Kyle says the answer to the test is
green
within the
ball,
play
green ball,
call. And
yeah.
I always say to Kyle, if you know all the answers to the test, why don't you pass the quiz that are given to you?
Mm.
Because in all 8 seasons that we've had, Kyle, you've had every opportunity to get there, and you've faced the same type of test, same team twice, had 10 leads both times. So what part of the test is Kyle not getting, and what step is he skipping if that's the case? Because he clearly doesn't have the answers once he's showing, he has to show all his work. Once he has to show all his work and how he gets the answer, he just can't figure that portion out. But hey,
But I'm holding out. I'm not a fire him tomorrow kind of guy. I keep hoping he's gonna just learn how to close. You got to learn how to close. Lawrence Taylor played Jerry Rice in golf. It was on the Golf Channel one time, and they were interviewing before the back nine, and LT was talking junk to Jerry. Hey, I'm gonna have to put it on you. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. And one of the things LT said was, Jerry's great. He knows how to play, but I know how to win. That's the difference. And they were talking about golf. You can know how to play, but you gotta know how to win. All right. They're not the same thing. It's not apples to oranges, but it is apples to pears. You can coach. You know how to coach. You know how to convey. But do you know how to put them away? Do you know how to suffocate? Do you know how to dominate? Those are the things that's got to kick you to that last level, grasshopper. And everybody has to learn how to do that. It's like beating the people that you're supposed to beat. This is how it goes. You're a new team, fresh. You need to win games first. Beat the people you should beat. And then you beat a couple people that they didn't see you get beat. You beaten. And then you begin to dominate because you learned how to win, how to put them away during the when you got them on the ropes, you know how to put them away. You know how to finish.
you know what the issue?
Go ahead.
You know what the issue is, though? I think it's also because Kyle has this thing of where he gets too complacent, and that's the part that I hate. Is that okay? We're up 10, like you just said. You got those certain people, your Michael Jordan, your Kobe Bryants. Hey man, guess what? When it comes to smelling that blood,
I'm stepping on him. I'm killer instinct. Yeah,
I'm kerosene. I'm gonna be kerosene on that thing. Like it's going.
I'm coming.
Boom.
Yeah.
That's the part that frustrates me with Kyle, because Kyle can look and see blood, and then it's like he's that kid that doesn't like blood. He doesn't like the look of it, so he shies away from it. And it's like, come on, man. It's just blood. Let's get this thing over with. Finish it out. And that's the frustrating part. And it's like, okay, how many more years? Let's just hypothetically, because this is what, and I think I said it to one of my friends last night. We was talking about Kyle Shanahan. And I said, this is what I feel like is about to happen. We about to go on a run, just like we've seen this same little pattern. We're going to go on a nice little run. Everybody going to be all hyped and giddy and everything about it. And then when it's time for all the chips to be put into the middle of the place, then we don't know how to cash out. And that's each and every time. And then Kyle will get the excuse of injuries. Yeah, Kyle get the excuse of injuries and, oh, well, this player was out and all that player was out. And if we would have had this, then we would have won. And it's like, okay, everything has to be perfect. Perfect. We had every player under the sun, and it took Greenlaw to hurt. It has to be perfect. We got to have every player. They got to be extra healthy. The other team has to be decimated, and we still can't get the win. Something's wrong there.
You keep taking the quiz again. God gives you the test again, and we're gonna find out incrementally. Did you get it right? We're gonna have to go, you learn something from every loss, and then there is no way you can lose because you know that all those other ways were inaccurate and invalid. Do this now. And it takes time. Sometimes it takes some time. I gotta hold out faith that he'll incrementally get better. And he has shown that it's not the hubris and the ego and the maniacalness of it's mine, I want all the credit, because he went out this year and humbled himself and asked Bill Belichick, please come and run my defense. And if there was somebody he felt very comfortable with, like say, God forbid, I don't want the man to lose his job, man. But if Mike McDaniel were to lose his job in Miami, I think Kyle would humble himself enough to say, hey, Mike, come be the OC. You run it. I can focus in on big picture, time management, maybe the theme. I can see it from another perspective down on the field. I can just lead and move back, and you go to the forefront of calling the plays.
I hear that, but I don't think Kyle will give up that type of. The way Kyle has always been, I just don't see that happening. Kyle's too headstrong to give up power in that aspect, and I feel like he will put the Yorks in a situation where they're going to have to either, hey man, this is how we're going to do this from here on out, and you accept that, or we're going to have to get another coach, because don't see Kyle. I think Kyle just is in that mindset and in that it's my way, legitly, it's my way or the highway. And he'll never be the one to be like, yo, man, maybe it is me. Like Andy Reid did. I think that's what separates Andy Reid is Andy Reid had to get fired to get humbled. And then that's when everything clicked for him. And it was like, yo, I'm not what I think I am. Maybe I should do it this way. And I think once he finally did that, we see what we got. You know what I mean? He's on his way. He's talking about three-peating. You know what I'm saying? Like, this man already had 3 rings. Once we remember, we looked back and we said, oh, he lost Tyreek, Oh man, Kansas City really about to be trash. They fooled around and went and won. Not once, but twice since Tyreek has been gone. See, there's certain things that Andy Reid has he's fine with trusting in what he has, letting the guy figure the thing out.
Yeah.
Mahomes went out there and did his thing the second year. Once here's the keys to the car. We ain't seen nothing differently. So
the guy's so special, man. The guy's so special. And that's the main difference. And he's had decent quarterbacks. Donovan McNabb was a decent, he wasn't my cup of tea, but
he wasn't mine either.
Led him
he was
to
good.
a Super Bowl. He won a lot of games, led him to the Super Bowl, made a lot of money. Alex Smith, he won games, went to the playoffs, won in the playoffs. He's a decent guy, but when you get special, it kicks it to a whole nother level. Kicks it to
and that's where it went. I just feel like once he got Patty Mahomes and he knew, I mean, the man traded up. He traded up because he saw something in him and he said, if I can get this kid and he can do what I think he can do, he's got the arm, he's got everything that we want. And let me see if I can give him the keys and let me see how he can drive this thing for a little bit. He ain't looked back since.
Because he had Alex, and he said, if Alex can father this up just a little bit, show him how to be a pro.
That's it.
I think I got what I need.
I think I got something here. And looking, lo and behold, now we're always told as a franchise with the faithful, Brock is a step above Jimmy G.
Yeah, but
what holds from not getting the keys? Yeah, what holds him from not getting the keys?
Mm-hmm.
Like seriously, that's the question that we look at.
You and I know. You and I know the answer to that.
I mean, it's the power strong and the mindset that Kyle had. Never let it go. But we'll never know what we have with Brock, and that's the part that we'll never understand unless it happens that way. We'll never know.
I say if it can't happen, and I understand why you say it'll never happen because it hasn't. It's like beating Kansas City. And until everybody said now, until you show me you can beat them, you can't. And you won't. But I have to hold out all hope and faith because that's just my optimism that eventually it's going to happen.
Let me ask you this question. You got a guy that, and I'm going to bring up an analogy. You got a guy that's out here in the streets, been a knucklehead year after year after year after year, and we all have them one been around us. If he was to do this, he would be X, Y, and Z. But until he gives that up, he will continue to be that.
Yes, sir.
What is the same? Why doesn't that pertain to Kyle Shanahan?
I got faith that it does for those who don't have faith, but I have faith. The evidence of things not seen, the substance of things hoped for, the evidence is unseen. I haven't seen it yet, but I got this thing that says it can happen. It's gotta happen. It will happen because hope is an acronym. Having only a positive expectations.
Okay. So with that being said, what happens with the kid that same analogy? Mm-hmm. Now he goes to jail. And I don't know. I can only speak from my example. My father he went to jail. Guess what ended up happening? He changed his life around and things have been good ever since. He's been on the best run of his life. Why does Kyle, and I wish he would, but why does he have to lose his job for it to click?
Because drug users or alcoholics or gamblers, they call it rock bottom. But spiritually, when you say rock to me and when you say bottom to me, it's a twofold connotation because the symbolism of the rock is Jesus himself, and the bottom is a foundation. So you've got to hit rock bottom in order to ascend.
Why would I want to continue hitting rock bottom? Why would I even want to go rock bottom? And I'm just
Because
speaking, you know what I'm saying? We're old enough to understand that level. You
yeah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Like, I ain't even trying to go to rock bottom.
it's
Some things I'm
easier.
going to listen to now because some things sense. But you have some people who are
Who got to
headstrong.
hit rock
Absolutely.
bottom.
I hear you. I hear everything you're saying,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna still do it my way. And what do we say when our children continue to do what they and we see the road?
You'll
Man, he
learn.
would do this one thing. He gonna
You'll
learn, but
see.
he
You'll
gotta
learn.
do it himself, right? And that's all we
Yeah,
say.
it gotta happen. It gotta happen. It'll hit you. It'll hit you.
Do I think
Either
Kyle's a great
either you're
coach
gonna hit it or it's gonna hit you.
or it's gonna hit you? So my thing is this: I think Kyle, play call wise, phenomenal, hands down, one of the greatest, and then some.
I'll
But
say
I
design.
don't want
Play
him to hit.
design. Play design. He can design it.
Yeah,
But
I just don't
calling
want it to go there. Like, come on, man.
it,
Why is it that a lot of people, as well as fan base, can look at it, and he probably has the numbers that we don't even know what we see, and he's got angles of the game that we probably
oh
don't even
yeah.
get that way,
He
and
I'm
he
sure
just
he's
still
forgotten more
refuses to
football
say, you
than
know what?
I can even imagine.
But he sits up there and goes, well, had he did it that way, it would have worked. You do know that those defenses get paid too.
Yeah.
Why
Yeah.
you think Spags has the record that he does have against Kyle?
Spags in his head.
Why do you think Brian Flores has the record that he has against him? It's certain
There
coaches that are out there. He's not losing to them. He's getting dominated by them. I could see if the record was like 4-4 against these 4-5, 4-6 at the best, like 2 games off. This man is losing to them, and it's like 8 games to 40. And you're like, what the? You ain't even close to beating these dudes because you fail to see it. You fail to see your imperfections and your wrongdoing. So
they in his head. And it's all good. You got to
right
get
now, Callie,
have to get
I would have to say
get
McVay.
outside yourself. You got to get outside yourself.
I think if McVay had the same type of players that we have, man, Rams would be a scary squad, man. I wouldn't even want to see the Rams. I'm just being honest on that. I wouldn't even want to see them. They come from that same tree, which is his dad. We can't say Kyle. It's his dad. That's where the root of this all stems from. All you did was make a little bit, you exotic, a little bit of certain things, but all in all, hey man, he had who's the coach that had the Triple Crown winner in receiving? See, we forget certain things now. Certain things we forget. So McVay is McVay, and he had Jared Goff and was sorry.
Jared Goff was decent, but he realized I can't get there.
I can't get there with him.
Jared Goff. I'm gonna have to do some things, and I'm gonna get daring on this. Because if Stafford doesn't come back, if Stafford doesn't come, I don't know what they do.
Exactly. That's the part that people I don't know if we truly pay attention to. It's like, come on, man. You know, McVay, hey man, McVay's never had a tight end. He had Tyler Higbee as his tight end.
And he was
we got George Kittle.
I know.
He ain't no George Kittle.
No.
You ain't never heard. You never heard of Tyler Higbee. Yeah. Yeah. He never had no
bum, you know.
Right. You know, and let's be real.
Cooper Cameron Latu is what I'm saying.
Right. Absolutely. Now let's be real. We'll take Cooper Kupp over a Debo. Like, let's be honest on that. Debo has had one good year. Cooper Kupp has had multiple years of being good.
Injured a lot, though.
Multiple. Let's be honest now. And then he turned around and turned a rookie and made a rookie into what? Puka Nacua? We didn't even know who he was.
Well, he came out of nowhere on me.
But I learned his game one. Puka Nacua was good game one.
I was teasing him, said Kuma Natata. Shoot, not that after that first game. I was like, no, I'm gonna go ahead and let that go.
He got something here. Yeah. He turned that boy into something. Came off of injury last week. They go up there to Minnesota and win the game. Like, it's certain things with McVay. Like, I don't like the Rams. Yeah, I don't like the Rams. I don't like the Rams, but come on, man. He's looking better right with less.
When you asked me the question, I told you.
I agree. No, you did. You very did. Absolutely. So that's why I'm just like, right now, until Kyle gets over that hump and gets out of his own way.
And I can understand that, but he my dude for right now, and I'm just hoping.
Absolutely, we got to ride out with who we have.
Beyond,
I just don't have faith in him right now. But
he figured it out. Figure it out.
He got to figure it out. Like, bro, get out the way of yourself.
And faith is all I got for him. Faith is all I got for him because the evidence is definitely not seen. I don't have no evidence, so it ain't nothing but faith that I got.
The man didn't he trade for Odell Beckham halfway in that season? Remember what Odell Beckham was doing in the Super Bowl? He was on his way to being the
MVP. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Like, it's just certain things that we see. You just gotta keep it a buck. Like, Kyle, if you ride with the hot hand, man, there's no telling what we could do. But that's for our fantasy people who do play fantasy, that's why I don't never pick any wide receiver Niners in fantasy. For what? You never know what receiver is going to be good this week. 1 week it's JJ. The next week it's Ayuk. The next week it's Debo. The next week it's Kittle. It's like, wait, huh?
Now I think that's a good thing, because as soon as I scout a team, I look and see where you go on third down. I look and see who's got the percentage of I look at attempts, and then I look at targets. 25% is his guy. That means 1 out of 4 times when he drops back, he looking for that one.
Right.
I'm gonna be on that one. Then I look at the next percentage, and then the next percentage. Then I look at a chart to say where you throw it. People are creatures of habit. You go to the same streets you go to work at. You'll, by force of habit, if you leave out of your door, you might supposed to be going to somewhere else, but you'll turn down that same street out of habit. If you don't believe me, everybody who's watching, and yourself included, move your trash can in your kitchen. Just move it. Move it from wherever you normally have, under the sink, on the side of the counter, whatever. Move it in that kitchen. And see when you get ready to throw something away, how you, oh, dang. Oh, I was ready to do that.
Yeah, because
You
we so you
and
we are
I
we are
shoot
so
I shoot
repetitive.
my paper towels. I know exactly where it's at
Where
to
it's
get
gonna
my
hit. Absolutely.
Kobe.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I
Move
agree.
it.
It's
Move
just
it.
certain things. It's just man, just switch up, Kyle. Man, that drives
So
me to
that
no
switching up
end that
for him, switching up week to week is a good thing because I would look and study and say, okay, 25, 26% going to one guy. This is who I'm fixating and focusing on third downs. I mean, I'm gonna cover everybody, but I need a little something extra for this guy. What's his favorite
right.
route? What does he really like to do? How they protect him? So by him
I
moving
agree.
it to Kittle, to moving it to Jawan, moving it to BA, moving it to this one and that one, Jawan Jennings coming along. Now this makes me give reservation and pause. Now I got to spend extra time saying, what dag, I see him moving it around every week to week. Week 4, it was
Yeah.
this dude. Week 5, it was that dude. Week 5. Look, just cover everybody. Because I don't know who
Is this
might
better,
get him.
Steve-O? Is this better, Steve-O?
What's
I just
Steve-O
don't
talking?
you're right. I need to stop holding my mic. That's all. I ain't gonna lie,
I
I
got
just don't be wanting to bring out my computer, man, and bring out my big my larger mic. So I always like my little mics. Easier. And I just use my phone.
all I want is
Now I need
one
to go
mic.
charge. I need to go charge my mic or charge my
All right,
phone. Let me get
look,
off of here. But I appreciate you.
hey, we need to do quintessential classics. It's the off week. I want to do state greats. Let's rally up the
Let's get it.
boys.
I'm with it.
Y'all free Thursday night before
Yeah,
the
I am.
game? Who playing
Let's
this
go.
week?
I have no idea.
Okay,
I have no idea.
all right, put it out there. We're gonna do state grades. Best basketball from your state. They had to have your starting
Y'all want
five.
this?
Your
Oh
starting
God.
Your starting five. You can get a bench and a coach, right? And a coach. And he got to be from your state. They had to have graduated a high school in your state. And you got to put together your point, shooting, power forward, center, small forward. Which
This
state?
Thursday. This Thursday.
It's this
You want
Thursday.
that?
I want the
Done.
smoke. Quintessential classic.
Done.
And
Easy work.
If we have time, your top 10 songs that black people know that's done by white artists.
No, Ellison. See, Ellison, you see, Ellison smart. See, this is what lets you know that Shea Cotton was the truth, because he knows about Shea Cotton from see, he's smart. He's smart.
Put him up. Put him up. Hey, everybody gotta go. If you
He
got
know.
it in your state, throw down.
He know. Hey, I'll put it this way: if you go Shea Cotton, it's a couple of players that might still be playing now, and some might not be still living. I'll be ready Thursday. I shut up. I'll be ready Thursday. That's
Get Dennis from PA. He got. Is that Will Stilt from PA? No, Will from
I don't know
Philly.
where Will's from. I don't know
from
where
Philly.
Will's from.
I think Will was from. I think so.
I know. Named Bill Russell. I know where he from. But anyway, y'all ready for this? Y'all sure y'all want this smoke with Kelly? Okay. The whole state? Man. Y'all sure y'all want this?
Hey, somebody got to line up. We got to line them up. Boys from West Virginia might have something for you.
Hey man, Allen Iverson can walk in that door. That's cool. Y'all can have Allen. I can't argue with Allen. I could. It's funny. Damian Lillard would come off a bench very good. Oakland High School. That's where my mama went to school. Just saying that, just throwing that person out there. I don't even know if he's gonna start, but I'll be ready.
That's a throwaway move. He said that's a throwaway move. You can have that one. All right.
We just go shook have on that one. Hey Ellison, have your team too. Have your squad too. I want all the smoke for everybody. Because Cali, we definitely about to do it.
All right, VA is nice.
I agree. Plastic Man, so many players. I want me.
Don't worry. All right. Hey, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Twin Empire, Ellison, Show Aloha, all y'all that came on today, man. Thank y'all so much. Papa J in the building. Where my boy? That's my dude, man. Papa J in the building. Talofa Jason. Captain Niner Master, thank you so much. Steve-O, all y'all that hung with me, man. It's a 4-hour and 4-minute show. It was supposed to be an hour and 20. We all good. It was a lot of good smoke. I'm here for that smoke. I will see y'all all again Thursday.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Cali Young, have your squad for Ohio ready too. Because I know you got some players too up there.
Yes, sir.
Adam squads up there ready. Let's get it.
Put them down, Cali. We want all y'all states represented. Mississippi, all y'all boys from New York. Man, don't think New York ain't gonna be messing around, boy. New York coming with some heat. Jersey, Boise, Idaho. If you got them, have your states ready. We're gonna have state greats. Quintessential classics. I'll be putting the thumbnail together. I might lend you to get the thumbnail as well and do your little magic on it, and we'll get together, man, and have a little. They're playing basketball. Curtis Blow out here in honor of the NBA season starting. Thank y'all all, and remember, we walk by faith and not by sight. In Jesus' name, amen. I'll talk to y'all Thursday. Peace.